Hello. It's finally time. Grand finals. We started a little late because the players kind of started draft without us being known, but here we are. Grand finals of the spring semester showdown. We're finally here. I am
Let's
ThatOneDan.
go.
I am joined by Suniz and Null today. We're doing a little bit of a tri-cast tonight. And how are we feeling for this best of 5?
Oh, it's gonna be an absolute banger. We have two teams that have shown so much potential and so much competency throughout multiple tournaments at Rutgers here, and finally we get to see them play off in a finals, and it's gonna be great. All right, just to start off, we do have Scarlet Vengeance on the blue side here, and we do have live Wo-Chien reaction on the red side. And right to start, we have Varus Alistar versus Tristana and Mumu Ballin. What do you guys think?
Definitely a very strong CC oriented bot lane, especially with the Varus Chain of Corruption as well as that Valley knockup. There's a lot of setup on the side of hold on, I think that's Scarlet Vengeance. Yes, Scarlet Vengeance is on the blue side. Live Wo-Chien reaction on the red side, just to clarify that in case anyone is confused. But yes, very very strong CC that Scarlet Vengeance are working with. But on the response end of Live Wo-Chien reaction, they have the Tristana, they have the Amumu, they have ways to try to get out and disengage, and lots of they also have lots of CC on their end as well, especially with the Ornn and the Amumu, as stated earlier. As we go into the second wave of bans that's coming in, Shen and Fiora will be banned by the side of the Wo-Chiens. I don't know how else to say it, but yeah, they're gonna target the top lane. And on
Seems
the
like
side, yeah, you
yeah.
know, you go.
So it seems like targeting Ultra Cat has been a really common target for a lot of teams against Scarlet Vengeance. They've really wanted to make sure that a team that has played a lot around a player like Ultra Cat, who has shown so much carry potential in the past, is able to be restricted on a lot of these carries, along with the side of actually Scarlet Vengeance also trying to take away some of those champions that we've seen that has historically allowed Killian to carry. But Killian still does have the Tristana. I'm pretty sure it was his most played champ from last series, and it's showing so much potential, and we'll see how well it does into Scarlet Vengeance here in this finals game 1.
Now, both Scarlet Vengeance and Live Wo-Chien have completely different playstyles. While Scarlet Vengeance focuses on jungle domination, Live Wo-Chien honestly focuses on how strong the ADC role is currently. With Lion picking up one of his two comforts, Amumu, we've seen from the last series, Gunshow has played a lot of Ornn, and we once again see their jungler picking up Sejuani to provide even more appeal for Killian's Tristana, which has performed consistently throughout this tournament.
Ooh, I like
And we
that.
see,
I like that Camille pick,
yeah,
especially lots of Ornn playing. It's a good response with that Camille and hookshot onto the Ornn Q. That I feel like not a lot of people are aware of that. Just a lot of tank shred coming in from Camille's kit overall, and it's just a great tank killer. It's gonna provide a lot of value, especially versus the Ornn, versus Sedge, versus Amumu. 3 tanks already trying to defend this Tristana. Like you said, it's gonna be revolving around that ADC and how strong it is. And I
ooh,
say
Kale.
that,
Ooh, and we
and
have a
then
Kale.
That might be Sammy mid lane with on Kale.
mid Kale into the Syndra. Yeah, what do we think of that about that matchup? Because you don't see that very often.
The matchup is really good for Syndra, especially earlier in the game. But you definitely have to watch out for the scaling potential on this Kale, especially once she gets the, those levels to be able to hit key power spikes. Like that level 6 will allow her to farm much safer. 16, huge power spike. If she's able to get towards a third item, she might look for either a Wits first and get her core, or she could look to try and squeeze in a Rylai's and have even more utility for a team while providing damage. Honestly, we do see a lot of scaling from the side of live Wo-Chien reaction that is expected, but finally, we do see some interesting top lane gameplay. I'm personally, last series, I was almost sick of casting Mordekaiser Orin Handshake for 3 games in a row, and we see something new today. Let's go.
We love that variety coming in. No, there's no way these teams actually go for like a grudge run it back comp where they just draft the exact same thing for game number 2. No way they do that, right? There's no shot.
It, for Live Wo-Chien, their entire strategy is just focused on peeling the ADC, and with Kale, she'll do a good job, but we shouldn't really underestimate Kale herself, as she is one of the few champions that can really abuse Static Shiv as a first item, and her recent build of Static Shiv Nashers with the Rift is really strong. And if once Kale completes Static Shiv, she can just not interact with Syndra. Syndra has to focus on just chunking out and making early game just impossible for Kale to play.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be definitely a like very heavy importance around this mid lane. Try to shut down this Kale. Try to keep that Kale as irrelevant as possible. But then again, even if Kale is behind, she still has that ultimate that can really turn any team fight into their favor. Especially when Killian, I guess, goes ham, goes in, just absolutely destroys everyone. Something like that could happen. So we do need to watch out for that Kale, even though this Kale has potential of falling behind.
Honestly,
another
I'd like
oh, go for it.
honestly I'd like to point out that Scarlet Vengeance has Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is a crazy pick, and if and it has a lot of dive potential. So we could honestly see some mid lane dives or ball lane dives to put their ADC and mid lane behind even more. The game should just be unplayable for them.
And another thing to mention on that Rek'Sai pick is we're not only are we seeing the signature of live Wo-Chien reaction playing for that funnel towards this Tristana, but we also see the Rek'Sai, the aggressive jungler that we expect from Scarlet Vengeance to be able to allow Mercury Records to be able to really take over and play his play style that we've seen Scarlet Vengeance go for and lean back on so many times.
Honestly, I'd also like to talk about the bans, as we see Scarlet Vengeance has opted for the Samira ban, which last series Killian dominated with, the Cassiopeia ban, which Sammy has been very consistent with, and the Iron ban, which their jungle Stantalicious has performed with, and is a very strong pick. While Live Chen opted for the Kindred, Mordekaiser, and Gwen ban, the Kindred ban is aimed at Dumb Jungler, as he is a strong Kindred player, and the Mordekaiser, a flex pick, also for Dumb Jungler, which is good into their comp as it provides an ISO matchup. And Gwen, we've seen AlterCAD just dominate series with Gwen alone.
Just a lot of different approaches we've been seeing from these two teams. We do know that, like we said so many times, Wo-Chien really wants to keep that Tristan alive, keep Killian alive. That's been their game plan. It's clearly been working because they're in the grand finals. And then you go on the flip side, we're looking at a whole different playstyle. This one definitely relying on the jungler to make plays, help the team set up, help them get past that early to mid game, just absolutely just run over the enemy team. Again, another comp that has been working, another plan that's been sticking with them, really working. And finally, these two teams are going to clash. See who wins this tournament. I should know what the prize is, but I think Justin can clarify on that one.
Yo, I think we can do that a little bit later into
A
the
little bit
series,
later.
but for
Okay.
now, I think we should go into a short break. We do need both the teams are getting set up on the rift right now, and we will be right back shortly for game one of this grand final. See you
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah. Welcome to game number 1. I hope you waited the long and arduous 2 minutes. And now we're back. This time we're on the Rift. See these compositions in action. And here we go. On the blue side, we got Scarlet Vengeance, and on the other side, we have the live Wo-Chien reaction. We talked about that Kale pick. We'll see how that matchup will turn out. Keldrick going to be as aggressive as possible. Has a mana crystal just to keep this Kale in lane. Try to poke him out as much as possible. It's a very interesting first item that Keldrick has picked up.
Honestly, I think the Mana Crystal is a good start, as Lost Chapter is a really strong item right now, and a Mana Crystal start, it just means he hits the Lost Chapter like even sooner, and it's more, how do I say, it allows him to buy the 2 pots instead of like a Lost Chapter start, and it gives him more mana sustain during lane.
Good thing to mention is that both junglers are starting in this bot side. We do see both junglers choosing to want to play towards this top side as their initial clears.
Yep, both these junglers will start in the bottom side of the jungle. We did mention this a lot in Champ Select. We do need to keep an eye on Mercury Records. He is one of the bigger focuses on Scarlet Vengeance. Eyes will be on him in terms of seeing where he goes, when he will strike. And that's going to be the game plan, to try to counter Mercury Records. Just try to keep track of where this Rek'Sai will be at all times, just to keep him at bay. Try to not let his team get ahead, and that's what they need to do in order to just survive this early game. And as I say that, Altricad looks for a level 2 opportunity. We'll get a decent trade-off.
And again, just we really need to focus a lot on these lanes here. We do see that, especially for the side of Scarlet Vengeance.
Oh,
you
wait a
have
minute,
these
Mercury
two-
Records.
Oh,
He's looking. He's looking for something. Stanalicious is in the area, but he's doing Raptors. Does Sammy expect something to happen here? It is a good timing to know, and here we go. He's going to strike. There he is. The flash is going to be used quite early, but will it get him out to safety? Keldrick wants to look for that final Q, but he really can't. Stanalicious, though, hovering around, but he is, I think, spotted. Or is it just a ward? No, he is spotted by a ward. And that's what
And
exactly
again,
they'll do. And look at this. Mercury Records, he's going to call down the top laner, but luckily Gunshow is able to figure out what's going on, and Stanalicious will be able to just barely get away. But right now, oh no, wait. There's 2 fights happening. One in the mid lane, one in the bot lane, but it's only going to be trades. Sammy is able to just get away. Does have no flash, so he needs to be a little extra careful in this lane. And just so far, just lots of movement happening from both sides of the rift. But right now, Scarlet Vengeance do definitely have that tempo. Uh-oh. I don't know if he wanted to take that bandage toss. That turret aggro might have cost him, and it's going to. First blood going over to Venom. They might go for more. Eric Bobo will flash away into the bush to deny vision a little bit longer, but is it going to be enough? No, Killian will go down, and it's going to be a double kill going over. Yeah,
Killian has barrier.
He does have barrier, and he didn't use it. Little bit of a misplay coming in on the side of Wo-Chien reaction. And while that fight was happening, Stanalicious did have to flash away from an engagement happening towards that middle to bot side river.
And again, just like the plays and aggression we've seen
Mercury
from
Records, he's looking. There's the knockup. There's the stun. No way for this Kale to get out this time. Or I might have spoken too soon. One more Q actually will be enough. Good knockup coming in from Eric Bobo, but he's dangerously low. And just so much action happening in the first 5 minutes of the game. 3 kills, though, coming in on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. And we'll see how they use this tempo to their advantage.
It seems like Mercury Records is just trying to make Stantalicious jungle experience a nightmare, as he's just perma invading and just perma ganking. He hasn't even cleared his topside once, and in the play earlier we saw Lion take Q that was too much to bite, and Eric Bobo punished it by throwing him under the tower. And we saw that Beanon got a double kill on Varus, which is really good, and Killian didn't pop barrier to at least go 2 for 1.
Yeah, there definitely was a kill opportunity onto that Alistar, but Killian just not quite sure what happened there. Might have not expected that, but Killian will get jumped on. The knockup comes in, but it's inside a bush, so it's denied. But Killian, he's got other plans. He's just going to go straight onto the AD carry of Scarlet Vengeance, and a shutdown gold will go over to Killian. Beautifully played by the Tristana, but is he going to live? And yes, he will. Stanilicious, perfect timing there. And oh
That's
my
just
god.
really huge for the side of Scarlet Vengeance. As I say that, there's a little bit of trade going on top lane, but again, it's super important with the fact that there is this more loot. This Camille will eventually start to naturally beat the Orion with the Syndra having 1 kill on the Kayle. It's really important for this kill bot lane with the Mumu Tristana to get some type of a lead. And finally, after a little bit of a mishap in the early game, they are back onto that pace that we need to see from the Tristana and Mumu bot lane for live Wo-Chien
Keep in mind,
pace.
Wo-Chien's reactions bot lane, they didn't use a single summoner during that fight. They didn't use a single flash. They didn't use the barrier that Killian didn't use from earlier. And look at the other side. Scarlet Vengeance, Venom, no flash. Eric Bobo, also no flash. So there's a chance that they can do this again. And now Sanalicious just hovering around, but he, I think, did get spotted out by that ward, so he will just, quietly go away. Gun Show, though, will go in instead. Stanilicious finally going to show up to the party. Ornhorn going to be used, but Altricad does have a way of escape. Will use the flash.
Gun Show missed a key ulti there, actually.
Yeah.
Being unable to find that Ornn ulti did potentially cost them the kill, but at least
And with
the
that
Camille flash was still burnt there, which is really good if they want to try to get some type of a pick top lane and help out this Ornn later on.
But then again, the immediate response coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. They saw the Sejuani in the top lane. They just called the bot lane, let's go do drag. And they're going to do it. And there we go. First dragon. Did happen off screen, but it does go over to Scarlet Vengeance. So it's going to help them try to keep that tempo going.
On the map, we saw that Mercury Records was just posturing towards Drake, waiting for the initial vision of Stantalicious and then starting it. And it seems like Varus is opting for the static shift first item. For the top lane matchup, Camille just, the more items she gets, the more she gets into the game. Once she finishes Divine Thunder power spike, the trades just become easier for her.
Ooh, something could be swirling in the bot lane. Mercury Records and Stanilicious, both of them are hiding. But it looks like Mercury Records is going to recall. This might cost them. Stanilicious is here. Knows he can't.
No cleanse, no flash. No cleanse, no flash.
No cleanse, no flash. Yes, Glacial Prison also available. But it looks like they're not going to find a whole lot. Yeah, and both junglers will end up just calling the play off. We'll go back, get some items, and then try again. Right now, Mercury Records, though, he actually knows the timing of when the red buff spawns, so he has a choice of either jumping onto the Sejuani or just go for this Rift Herald. Altric had pushed up in the top lane, so he has priority for the time being. Same goes with the mid lane. Eldrick quickly shoving that wave. Sammy forced to clear it. And now the Herald will be up for the taking. And right now,
I don't think they seem to contest. They're not.
Yeah,
they
don't. They're not in position.
Stanilicious is still on red.
They're not in position.
And
Gun Show.
Oh,
whoa!
They know.
They do know, and the red buff is going to cost Stanilicious. He does have his flash back up, but is it going to be enough? Blast Cone is really well timed, actually. Mercury Records going to be flung away from the target, and as I say that, Gun Show will get a kill onto Altricad. Flash for flash. Killian needs to run away. Still has that barrier, but very weird looking exhaust going to be used, but Killian does use the barrier, but it's not going to be enough. Exhaust was used by Eric Bobo there. Somehow it just didn't show up on the screen. That was a little weird, but it's okay. They do get
That's
the
just
kill
the
in the end.
cost of that's just the cost of what happens when you have your support move for plays too quickly and too early. Your ADC is vulnerable in that
Ooh,
1v2.
flash
And as I
forward.
say that,
Oh, Divine Judgment going to be called in at the right time, and Lion of Grotto will be able to find Keldrick, but the turret will go down, but they will be able to get 2 kills in return.
and sometimes your support roams are rewarded. Lion getting a second Roman, and this time it pays off.
It seemed like Scarlet Vengeance bit off more than they can chew with that tower dive as they completely forgot about Kale ulti. And Stantalicious and Lion just completely turned the fight and got a double kill. And the goal just went on to Stantalicious.
But to be fair, Scarlet Vengeance are definitely still in the lead in terms of gold. Already sitting at about a 1k gold lead at the time for the time being. It's not a whole lot, but it is something. And
So far, something we do really want to mention, I think, is the fact that Gunshow has been playing this lane actually pretty well.
Oh,
He's
whoa,
been
whoa, whoa.
counter-
He's going for it. Ornhorn is ready. Hextech Ultimatum not available for Ultracad. Gunshow, he needs to keep going. He needs to commit. Is the hookshot going to come in time? No. Flash forward. No flash on Ultracad for the time being. Now there's going to be a fight in the bot lane. Line of Grotto just barely getting out with that curse.
And again, just Gunshow. You can counter pick this guy's Ornn, but if you can't play and you don't respect his Ornn, he will just kill you. He will just outfight you on a scaling champion. And now he's just in the lead on this Ornn pick, which is so critical for the comp of Live Wo-Chien Reaction.
They've got 2 frontliners to rely on right now. The Sedge 2-0. Same with Gunshow, also 2-0. And they're going to have items to work with, but right now they are losing in one aspect. It's going to be that objective control. And as I say that, Scarlet Vengeance, they're going to go straight onto the second dragon, take it for themselves, and just keep this tempo on a knife's edge at the for the time being. And it's going to be the Hex Rift.
It looks like Lion just completely left lane and is just on roam timer, and we've often seen this sort of playstyle with Live Wo-Chien where they want to just give their ADC as much solo XP as they can, so he gets ahead in levels and just pure gold.
It's going to be the same on side of this Kale. Sammy, 1 level away from an upgrade.
Again, just another thing that we're starting to see here is that Live Wo-Chien Reaction, they are playing these fights so well, but off of these their back timers are not synced and their objective setup is not good. And now what we are seeing is there's still the punish. Even with all of these kills, they're down about 1,000 gold, and this gold is on the carries and almost purely funneled onto this Syndra and Varus. And we're starting to see
That's
a
what you
lot of
want to
value. And
know.
I
Wait
see
a
the
minute. There's
TP
going to be a
from
setup.
Alchecad.
It's a 4-man play coming in on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. A nicely times Hextech Ultimatum, and there is just no chance this bot lane survives.
And just a really good foresight from the side of Ultracad, realizing that there is no escape from a Hextech Ultimatum. Tristana can jump all she wants. It's just going to bring her right back into that ulti. And meanwhile,
Uh-oh.
Sammy is
Wait,
able to
whoa,
get
whoa, whoa,
slightly of
whoa,
a bit of
whoa.
punish
He
mid,
is.
but
He
is
may get.
is
He
he
may
able to
get
get out?
He may get punished here, but he does have Gunshow by his side. We'll see how they play this out. Gunshow waiting in the wings, but he will get spotted out eventually and will just run away. Altracat, though, wants to look for a play. Good dodge coming in from Gunshow. It's going to let him free. But then again, I feel
Well,
like he would have been free no matter what. He is very tanky right now.
while only being 4 CS behind, we see Ultracad is down 2 levels and has now completed his Divine Thunder, which should make the trades with Ornn easier, but 2 levels is a large margin he has to close.
Yeah, Rift Herald going to be spawning very soon. Seems like
Another
Scarlet
thing to mention is that when we have seen that really good play did come through from the side of Scarlet Vengeance on that bot side, but the item, all the gold is funneled onto this Varus, and this Varus is going to try to build one of the newer builds we've seen on Varus, this AP Varus build with the static shift, just using the value of the wave clear and the damage burst from static, and trying to abuse that max HP scalings that Varus
Ooh,
has
there's a
seen
jump.
some success. Ooh.
A very respectful flash coming in from Keldrick there.
Wow, the Herald.
Yeah. Going to be taken by the Scarlet Vengeance. Oh, wait a minute. Does Killian go for something else? Keldrick going to get spotted, but a good stun. But there's a lot of burst damage coming in onto Killian, but it's going to be enough. The curse actually misses, and Keldrick is able to get an auto off. But Gunshow now, he's going to get jumped on. But the tower is doing so much damage. They should be able to trade one kill here. Yeah, they will. It's going to be a 1-for-1 in the top lane. But it's going to be a 2-for-1.
Keldrick got out there somehow right in front of the Amumu, and he still walks it out somehow. And that's just super huge for the side of Scarlet Vengeance. Meanwhile, we do see another static shiv in this game. Welcome to the league of shivs. We have Sammy picking up another static for this game. The second one for second static, and another just more. I don't know. This item is just completely
It's
busted on
so
this patch.
busted. Just the fact that they gave it an AP ratio just makes it way too strong at the moment.
We see level 12 Kale just one-tap waves without even going in their passive. And on the play earlier with Syndra ball lane, it seemed like there was some synergy with Tristana ulti and Amumu ulti, as Tristana ulti Syndra out of Amumu ulti before the curse could bind Keldrick down. And Keldrick seemed to live after that fight.
And look at this.
This dragon coming up.
Dragon
Exec
time.
in 20 seconds.
It's dragon time. 20 seconds. The timer to remember. Keldrick will get spotted out. Altricad wants to start something, but can he keep going? The rest of his team are on the way. Gunshow might be the target, but they do back away. And now it's just going to be a dance around this dragon pit. Right now, it's going to be in control of the Vengeance. Can Live Wo-Chien Reaction get into this pit? Let alone, can they even get into the river right now? They do have vision to work with. Dragon already have HP. Chain of Corruption does miss. That is key. But a good double knockup coming from Eric Bobo. It's going to be keeping Live Wo-Chien Reaction at bay. Now here comes Killian trying to do some damage. Altricad absolutely gets blown up by Killian. A good stun coming in from Keldrick, but keep your eye on Killian. Does he go in or does he go back? And it looks like he will go back. Realizes his team way too low to start more. Anything more. And they will just back away with one kill.
Just a little eager from the side of Altricad
Oh,
there.
whoa.
Thinking,
Wait. I say that, but Mercury Wreckers, he goes a little too deep. We'll pay his life for it. But that's okay, because no Baron to be seen. Killian, what are you doing? He goes in and gets a kill, and he almost gets out, but Keldrick was able to weave in a Q, but the Ornhorn will keep him at bay. He gets another kill.
And
Keldrick, what was that?
But still, Keldrick does get some good key kills there. But again, it's just disaster for Scarlet Vengeance actually in the end. They had the Drake. They just had to walk out, but they thought they had an angle there and they overforced a little bit.
Whoa. I say, Altricad. Ooh, I don't think you should have gone for that.
Scarlet Vengeance managed to lose a 2,000 gold lead in just those minor mistakes. And it seemed like Ultracad was the only one to reset after Drake and try to de-push midwave, but ended up paying dearly. And wow, and it seemed like Kale is starting to scale and has components on Narcissus Tooth and is really close to it. As we saw in the last fight, even though the fight it seemed like it was over, she was just free hitting and chunking Scarlet Vengeance.
Whoa. This is a very early Baron call coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. They're gonna start at this moment of spawns. Nobody in Live Wo-Chien Reaction is in position. They're forced to use a Hex Portal. That might that alone might just save this Baron from going down. There we go. Yeah, 3,000 HP already.
Sanalicious has smite.
He's gonna have to smite it. Does he go for it? No, Keldrick is able to secure it. The fastest Baron we've probably seen all tournament. And look at the desperation coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. Sammy tries to go in for something, goes down. Killian gets caught. Killian gets taken out of the equation for this team fight. And Scarlet Vengeance, they're going to try to get as much of an advantage as possible. Gunshow will be burned down eventually. And just like that, the game already flipped on its head. We mentioned that Scarlet Vengeance were falling behind. They threw a 2k gold lead, but they redeemed themselves with a 3k gold lead.
And it's just Vengeance bouncing back even stronger than where they were before. They did have such a huge hiccup there earlier with trying to overforce, but now they found the fight they
Sanalicious.
need.
Uh-oh, they're just going down one at a time. They're staggering the death timers. This is starting to get really bad, but a good ultimate coming in from Lion. The cleanse does come in, but it's not going to be enough. Venom will get shut down, will be paid his life for that inhibitor. But overall, it is a very favorable trade in the favor of Scarlet Vengeance. They keep 4 members alive with this Baron, and they're able to reset. What a call coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. They just realized, they saw what was happening on the map. They're like, yo, there's so many people on the bot side. Why don't we just go Baron as soon as it spawns? And it did get a little dicey there. There was a chance for Stanalicious to steal it away. But overall, it does luckily go into Scarlet Vengeance's favor. And this is a risk that they're willing to take in order to win this game.
Even though Scarlet Vengeance managed to throw some gold lead, they just show the difference in macro and how they just have a grip over the Summoner's Rift. Like, they just have control over everything, and we see this by their quick macro decisions, and it's honestly helped them secure 4 objectives, 4 to 5 objectives so far.
And here we go. Keep your eyes on that timer, 35 seconds until a possible X-Dragon Soul on the side of the Vengeance. Altracad split pushing in the top wave. Does he go for more, though? He doesn't have teleport in case a fight does break out, so he may be forced to walk all the way down, or just go for a reset and go from there. Nope, he's going to choose to go all the way down. We'll see how they play this out. Mercury Records and Eric Bobo just sitting in that bush waiting for something to happen.
Whoa,
Altracad. He almost found an angle there. Every ultimate is online and ready to go. The dragon still not going to be used. Altracad chunking down Sammy. Maybe that'll be the difference in this team fight. Maybe that is enough to take one target out. Stanalicious is going to get chunked down to half HP. Look at the damage coming from Keldrick, but it's going to be a crucial ultimate. Missed from Wo-Chien reaction. And the Vengeance know this. They know Sedge doesn't have ultimate to use, and they're just going to go straight onto it. But they are forced to respond. Wo-Chien reaction, they need to go in, but the ultimates, the knockups, everything, the fight just ensues. Killian dangerously low. Killian is dead. Killian is dead. So is Sammy. He might go down. The slow is there. And no more damage coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. Scarlet Vengeance, they're 5-man strong. And it's all up to Sedge to defend. Teleport coming in from Keldrick to try to keep this wave coming in. But the death timer is 20 seconds on Killian, 10 seconds on the Samumu. And it's not going to be enough. We thought this game would last a little longer, but the answer will be a big fat no, as game number 1 in 24.5 minutes goes to Scarlet Vengeance. What a game that was.
And as we saw, amazing setup from the side of Scarlet Vengeance to get such fed carries. Keldrick and Venan doing so much damage in these fights here. The 6-2 Syndra, the 6-3 Varus. They may have not gotten any kills in that last team fight, but sure, they definitely pummeled and shredded through all of those HP bars, and it just looked so hard to win once those 2 champions were in line.
That was definitely a very back and forth game. Especially in the early to mid game, both teams were playing to their strengths, essentially. Keldrick or not Keldrick, sorry, Killian, doing as much as possible to try to keep his team alive. Does go for very aggressive plays, and it does go into his favor. But then again, on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, they used their jungler to their advantage. They were able to find openings, not just through kills, by the way, also through objectives. They did grab so many objectives. They grabbed 3 dragons, they grabbed both heralds, actually, and even that Baron, even though it was a little bit of a 50-50, and just absolutely playing around the map. And they were able to just absolutely just put live Wo-Chien reaction on a swivel, and they just couldn't keep up.
All right. Scarlet Vengeance is now up 1-0 in this series. What do we want to see from the side of Live Wo-Chien Reaction to be able to turn around and equalize the series at game 2?
I think right now they do need to find ways to try to keep Killian alive. You said that was their game plan. We can see Killian's potential right now, going for those plays and just barely getting out. It's just a matter of how can they keep Killian alive in certain situations. Maybe not go for an Amumu. Maybe some sort of like enchanter bot lane could come in handy for Killian. But we do need to see how this turns out, as we might go into a short break. And when we come back, we will head into that draft for game number 2. So we will see you then. Hello. We're back. Game number 2. Grand final. Spring Sem Showdown. And we back. That was like the most boring. That was the most boring intro I've ever done. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Ooh. But look, we have the run back. We have Scarlet Vengeance
Oh
on blue side
no.
again. Live Wo-Chien reaction on the red side
Again.
And the bans are the same.
Again.
It looks like we're in for a banger. And the bans are the exact same. It is
No
confirmed.
way. I know I
And we
said
have
I
the
said this in game
bars.
number I said this game number 1. If they go for, there's no shot
No.
that they go for a grudge
No.
run it back game. There's no shot. No way. I swear to
Dude,
God. If they pick Tristana Mumu again, I'm going to cry. Not actually. I don't want to cry. That's embarrassing.
we see another first pick Varus coming in like last game's draft.
I mean,
And
to be fair,
And
Varus
there's
is a
Tristana.
strong pick. Oh, that's spicy.
And there's our variation.
oh,
Rex
That's a big variation if that goes through. That's a big
Oh.
one. Varus and
Santa
Tristana
Rosa's
though
on
will be
next
the same
layer.
jungler. Sorry, not junglers. What the? Alright, 80 carries. Varus is definitely a very strong pick, especially since AP Varus is so damn prevalent nowadays, especially with those insane AP ratios and that insane scaling on that Varus W, and they're gonna keep that, and they will use to their advantage. As I say that, I assume this Maokai will be going into the jungle, so it's safe to assume that both junglers have been selected for both teams. But then again, I've seen Rek'Sai top floating around here and there.
However, there is one small issue that I am worried about for the set of Vengeance. A team that has seen so much play around this trying to draft a skirmishing jungler. They are now drafting Maokai into a Rek'Sai. And another thing is historically, as we've seen recently also in some from not only in amateur leagues, but also even we've started to see in the pro scene, a Mumu is showing up as a counter to Maokai's early skirmishing power, and they might just pick that up for the support again for the set of Live Wo-Chien reaction, and we might have a really similar bot lane, but we'll see if it goes through by the second ban phase, as Orin gets picked up for the 100th time by this point by Live Wo-Chien reaction.
I mean, if they put their top laner on Ornn duty, I mean, it's clearly working out for them. The Ornn absolutely playing really well, honestly, into a counter pick, especially with that Camille from Altracat. Did get some solo kills here and there, and they trust in the Ornn. They trust in the Ornn duty. They will keep doing it if it wins them games. They've gotten to the grand final somehow, and they will keep doing it if they need to. I say that.
The exact same bans from the side of Live Wo-Chien reaction. And we're about to see if Vengeance also completes the full run it back ban circuit. If we
Hey,
see
at least it's not the champion pick run it back. That would be that's only happened once in the 4 years I've casted. So
alright. There has to be a ban variation, and there we go. The Taric is banned away. Lilia would not have been picked up because the Rek'Sai is likely going to be in the jungle position. And as I have to mention again, a Mumu showing up historically, and now even at higher levels of play, we're starting to see a Mumu drafted as a counter to Maokai. More so in the jungle, but still a pairing that we've seen so much by Live Wo-Chien reaction for that support position, and it might shut down that bot
Wo-Chien
lane
reaction need
skirmishing.
to figure out what support they want to pick here, because they don't have any idea. Oh, not sure about that Rel into a Morgana. The Black Shield does definitely do a lot, but to be fair, there is that one interaction. If Rel Qs a Black Shielded target, that Black Shield will go away.
Wait, but does it stun any? Does it still stun? Because the Rel Q is the stun now.
It might.
Does it break and stun, or does it just break?
I'm pretty sure it breaks the shield, but it might do something else. I know. I think the Rel rework is probably live now, so
It is.
yeah, it is. So I'm a little screwed. Oh no, that's not good. I'm gonna. we'll
I
figure that out.
all right. I think that from what I've seen, it seems like Rel will break Morgana's shield, but it will not stun right after.
That does make sense. Yes, the
All
shield
right.
break will go through, but the stun still won't connect. But I assume Wo-Chien reaction support is well aware of that interaction, which is probably why they picked it. Because there's not many champions that can shield break. The only like other champion I can think of is like Renekton W.
And also, finally, we do see Scarlet Vengeance going back onto the book. They are picking up the Trundle for this jungle and giving Mercury Records and another aggressive jungler. The Maokai was just going to go into this top lane to just play a pool noodle fight against the Orin. And we do have the Trundle pickup, which actually now looks even better. Trundle can cancel so many types of dashes this game. Rek'Sai E, Tristana W, Drell W, Silas E, E2, Orin, and he can even steal the stats from Orin from Rel. It just gets so much value and has such a good skirmishing power even in that early game. And it's just a really common pick that we've seen from the side of Vengeance.
This is a little funny, but I think Mercury Records changed his username back to Dumb Jungler. So he is going to be referred to Dumb Jungler from now on. So if you see a different name on the side of the Scarlet Vengeance, no, they did not make a substitution. The jungler just changed their name back to Dumb Jungler, which honestly is more fitting. Playing this jungler, it's going to be Trundle. Like you said, lots of value coming in for this Trundle. We'll see how he puts it into his advantage, but as of right now, we should probably take a look at these team compositions as a whole. Again, on very frontline, even more frontline heavy, actually. On the side of Wo-Chien reaction, Chris is going to be the only person in the backline. And if you look on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, they don't really have a whole lot of ways to instantly get into that backline.
Honestly, I will say that I was surprised that Scarlet Vengeance opted for the Morgana pick instead of the Emilio pick, considering the enemy had already picked up Rek'Sai and Tristana. We've also seen that Maokai top in the hands of Valtrekat has been a strong pick in a previous series. And Dumb Jungler's Trundle is a very carnivorous jungler, and he takes a lot of resources and can control the game if is allowed to.
Yeah.
And Stantalicious, he picked up the Rek'Sai, which is very surprising considering the the few junglers he's played have often just been tanks and frontliners. This Rek'Sai pick, it might be very interesting to see how it works out for the side of Live Wo-Chien. And Lion,
So it's safe to assume that this Rek'Sai has, or what's it called? What was his name? Sanalicious?
yeah,
Yeah, it's safe to assume that he hasn't played Rek'Sai. Not a whole lot in this tournament.
he hasn't played any games of Rek'Sai in this tournament, but there are a few games in his past match history. And the Rel pick, we saw before that Lion is very comfortable on the Rel pick, and the Rel Q itself is just completely destroys Morgana's Black Shield.
And now, as we go finally in, the players are now starting to pick up these champions, and we will be heading into game shortly. However, just to quickly wrap things up, who do you think has the better draft? What do we think is going on right now? Because right now we see a lot of skirmishing power from both sides. We see a lot of playmaking potential from both sides, and what do you think will happen in this game as we've seen from the previous
It's
game?
going to be a very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see how both these teams play it out. They're comfortable playing around this fair, as we've seen it happen in game number 1. They just have different champions they need to work with. So it's going to be a little weird, but I assume they've been comfortable. Like you said, Altricat is very comfortable on that Maokai. Dumb Jungler also very comfortable on that Trundle. It's going to be it's just going to be a little different in terms of game number 1 as of what they're doing. But in terms of the macro aspect, Our Vengeance have been doing very well. They've been getting a lot of objectives. They've been getting a lot of map control when they need to and at the right time. And with that, that's been winning the game. So composition really doesn't matter a whole lot if you can just macro really well. On the side of Wo-Chien reaction though, they're just they're playing their own game. We said this in game number 1. They just want to keep this Tristana alive, and they're gonna try to do so with the Rek'Sai being the front line. Ornn obviously going to be front line. Rel could be the main initiator. We do need to keep an eye on this. Rel has some nasty ass engages, so we do need to again look at him. Silas is just there for a little extra utility. Does have some good ultimates to steal away, to be fair. But yeah, in the
Hon-
end, oh no, you can go ahead. Sorry.
Honestly, if we're looking at just pure draft, I feel like Red Side has a stronger draft because of just the engages they have, and with Silas ulti, Maokai engage is also available to them.
But really, this can go any way. I don't think there's a really bad or glaring weak point in both of these team compositions. So it's going to be a little difficult in terms of who's going to win this. But in the case, but to then again, in the case that Scarlet Vengeance do have backline access onto Tristana, the fight's instantly over. There's no way this Rek'Sai could pump out enough damage as much as a Tristana could compared to a Varus just autoing away, a Trundle autoing away, a Syndra pressing Qs every 3 seconds in the team fight. There's if that Triss goes down early, it's over. The fight's over, instantly over. They need to run away or just accept their fate. So we've seen Killian making some really insane plays, really aggressive plays. Keep that in mind. So if this Tristana goes for an aggro play, somehow miscalculates his damage and goes down, again, fight's over. Gotta go. Gotta reset. Just give them what they want for now.
Well, it as the teams do load onto the Rift, we will go into a short break right now, but stay tuned. In a few minutes, we'll be back for Game 2 between Scarlet Vengeance versus Live Wo-Chien Reaction.
Goodbye. Hello again. We're back for game number 2 of this Scarlet. Wait, I don't know what I'm saying. What is it? Spring Semester Showdown. I said it right this time. Okay, game number 2. Scarlet Vengeance. If you've seen the game already, they won game number 1. Now we're in game number 2 in this best of 5. This is a best of 5. Yes, I said that correctly. So we could be here for this game and one more, or we can be here for an extra 4 more. It's up to these two teams to decide how this series turns out. And for now, we are off to the races in this game.
And we are seeing some draft adaptations here. We do still see the Orin top lane, the Tristana AD carry for the side of Live Wo-Chien. We still have the Varus and Syndra for the side of Vengeance. But we do need to mention this draft adaptation from the side of Live Wo-Chien Reaction. The Rek'Sai Silas to try to make a more aggressive skirmishing combination for the center core of Live Wo-Chien Reaction, and hopefully we'll be able to see a better showing from this team with that. As I say that, Sammy goes in and immediately shows us a little bit of that aggression that Silas does bring to this game.
So, something worth mentioning, Sammy actually opts to go in for the Conqueror this time around. I know First Strike has been a pretty popular pickup for Silas players, but looks like Sammy wants to go for a more bruiser-oriented, I guess, itemization. Which definitely means that they're going to be heavily heavily relying on this Tristana to do all the damage he can. Then again, it's going to be a slow game. Or at least a slower start. Oh, the chains actually connect onto Keldrick! And the burst damage is there. What am I saying about First Strike? Just have Conquer.
And Sammy just showing the kill potential on this Silas. One of the big things about Silas versus Syndra is that Syndra has the advantage.
Here's a setup coming in. Killian going to jump in, but does get the max stats off, so he will jump away. Did get exhausted, unfortunately. Well, is able to get out, but there is no jump on this Tristana right now. And look at this, Dumb Jungler. Here he comes. The traffic cone will be used onto the Rel. Good flash coming in from Killian to try to just give himself space. But Lion of Grotto, he... No way.
Oh, Stan's here.
Just happened. Sandalicious is able to pick up a kill, but Lion of Grotto, I think, just killed Killian with that flash. He didn't expect Lion of Grotto to flash away. Killian eats the binding. He could have cleansed away, but it seemed like Killian just thought he would just go down immediately and just saves his cleanse. That was a little unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, Stanalicious does respond with a kill in response onto Dumb Jungler. And look at this angle coming in. There's a collapse coming in from Stanalicious. Bobo and Lion of Grotto, both supports are in. But Stanalicious needs to get away. He doesn't have a tunnel. There's the traffic cone.
No flash.
No flash either. Lion of Grotto, I don't know why he went in there. He tried to be like, oh, I can save this Rek'Sai. But no, he just kills himself. And it's going to be a double going over the Dumb Jungler. What is going on in this game?
And I was just about to say that this was looking good for the side of Live Wo-Chien Reaction. Having the kill so early onto Silas and Rek'Sai does allow you to have some really strong early game skirmishing, but immediately 2 kills picked up for this Trundle, and now Trundle is going to take over.
Oh, whoa. Killian sees an angle. Chunks out Venom. Okay, does he go for more? Yes, he will. The aggressiveness coming in from Killian, and it's going to be a solo kill. What was that timing? He just knew the timing. He knew when to go in, and he executes it perfectly.
When you're playing against your son, you always have to watch out for the aggression that you can bring on that champion. It's just so powerful. Meanwhile, we do see on both junglers now are... Ooh,
Sammy. He get knocked away, but doesn't quite connect the chains.
It seems like Keldrick opted for a Cole on Syndra and is
That is interesting.
trying to make.
Oh, Sammy. He's going for an aggressive trade. Uh-oh. Keldrick needs to watch out. Sammy does have Flash, too. Also has Ignite as well. So a solo kill is definitely very possible, but Dumb Jungler, he wants to try to keep Keldrick in lane. Will show his presence, but look at the other side. Stanalicious. He wants to do the same thing. Instead, he's looking for a dive. Now they see Dumb Jungler coming in. Stanalicious, he kind of needs to reposition himself, but look at this. Sammy's level 6. Dumb Jungler just hit level 4. And just that level advantage is enough to scare Vengeance away from this mid lane play.
Sammy does have Syndra ulti and he can kill her if Keldrick goes too far out of tower. And it looks like
Yeah.
Rek'Sai's going bot.
Oh,
Ooh.
the stun does work on this. Okay,
Oh, it
I
does,
saw
yeah.
somebody mentioning it in Twitch chat, and now we finally get to see it.
Yeah, and Sammy, we talked about this. He does finally get a kill, but now Killian will be able to pick up a kill of his own. But Stanalicious will go down as well to Venom. Again, more back and forth.
And I think right there we just saw the.
Oh wow! Look at this aggression.
Speaking of which,
So much damage coming in. Killian does have the buster shot as well. He'll just jump in again and kill off Venom. Does he go for it? I think yeah, damn well he will. He will trade his life for it, but god damn.
the wave is down, and now that's 2 level disadvantage for the 80 carry.
Whoa, Ultra Cat, he goes for more. The Twisted Advance, it's gonna be used aggressively. Dumb Jungler is actually here, but the flash forward almost takes him out, but he will not be able to. Dumb Jungler coming at the perfect time. And look at this damage coming in from Sammy. My god, he is 2-0. Solo killed Keldrick twice. He's just absolutely taking over this mid lane. Fine.
It seems
hanging
like
around.
jungle for Scarlet Vengeance has the lead for their team, and bot lane may seem even in kills in CS, but Venom has missed a lot of lane XP and it's a level down, possibly 2. And we see that Sammy just has control over mid lane. He continues to stat check Keldrick if he steps up even a little. Sammy has also decided to opt in for a Lost Chapter purchase, making him even more stronger. And he has reached the spike before Keldrick has.
Oof. The kill score only 7-6. Only 1 kill is separating the two. Gold. Honestly, the same thing. Literally dead even. Only 300 gold separating the two. Literally a kill's worth of gold is separating both these teams right now. And that's saying a bit. And as I say that, look at this. Finally, this game. Wo-Chien Reaction taking initiative. They're going to go for this Herald. They will be able to. Alright, they just get the notification that Herald is gone. Now they're going to look for a bot lane play, but the chains connect onto Keldrick. But there's a knockback. Killian, can he jump away in time? Yes, he will, but the bind does connect, but it's a little too late. And that buys enough time for Stanalicious to be in position for this bot lane. And now it's going to be a little awkward. It's going to be a little awkward for Vengeance to take this dragon, and they do realize that, and they will back away.
It seems like Venom has opted to, instead of play AP Varus like last game, has pivoted to on hit. And both bot laners are probably going to go first item Kraken Slayer.
In the meantime, we do have to mention there is this dragon take right now. Stanalicious is in the area, but we do have to see if he is going to contest. Both of them do have 6. Killian with this
Ooh,
level advantage on the bot side.
He might look for a play in this bot lane. He sees it. He sees an angle. He's going to go for it. He's going to be on a ward, but is it enough? The speed up coming in from Lion of Grotto, but Eric Bobo will flash away quite respectfully, and there's notification that the dragon does go down. Killian going to push as quick as he can. The Soul Shackles doesn't quite connect, but the chains from Sammy do. Does he go for more? But it's just so much damage that Root comes in. Venom,
Ooh,
can he
Root
get
on
the extra
Lion.
autos in? No, the shield from the W. Is going to be enough. Sammy, ooh, a little bit of a misplay, a little bit of a mistiming. He looked for a play. The Flash Ignite both used. But Keldrick just barely gets out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this Rek'Sai.
Delicious is
Oh,
still
here
in
he
the area.
goes. He's going to come in. Killian trying to do as much damage as possible. The Root connects. That's good enough disengage, but... Ooh. Good chunk of damage coming in. But Stay Delicious will be able to get out. Just these heads-up plays coming in from both sides. These aggressive moves being made. It's not enough to cross the line, but it damn well sure does keep both these teams at bay.
Another thing to mention here about this top lane matchup is that although it is extra boring, I will say that we have seen a very big slowdown in the tempo in the top lane. There is not as much fighting as we did see in the previous matchup, as now with the Maokai Orin, we do just see a farming lane. Both top laners not really giving a lot of ground or making a lot of mistakes, but again, it's just going to be
Oh.
a really quiet top lane this game.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Maokai ultimate going to be used onto Sammy. Does Super connect? Yes, it does. Oh, that's a little awkward from the Morgana, but not going to matter a whole lot. They do get a kill in the end. Lion Grotto needs to get the hell out of there. They will do so safely. And look at the response coming from Wo-Chien reaction. Altracad shows himself in the mid lane. Needs to immediately back in to respond to this Herald push coming in from Gunshow. And Killian, he just doesn't stop going in. He's just gonna go for something, but the Chain of Corruption does keep him at bay. The knockback coming in from Altracad doesn't quite do a whole lot, but Dumb Jungler, he's gonna be here to try to secure this kill onto Gunshow. No dash, now no flash. Flash response coming in from Dumb Jungler.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
watch Killian.
Uh-oh. He's looking. There's a ward. They know he's there. They know you're there, buddy. The Spell Thieves kind of gave it away. Yeah, he's going to finally reveal himself. Ooh, good dodge coming in. But it's going to be good damage coming in. Oof. Oh, whoa. Killian. He finds something. He finds a Syndra, but Sandalicious finds a Morgana, but the roots are coming in. It might be a 1-for-1 trade. Killian, one more turret shot should take him out, but no, Venom with the lethal tempo is going to do so much damage, and he's able to get make it 3 kills. And Sammy,
I don't know what was happening mid, but Keldrick somehow just walked it out.
Oh, wow. Okay, good movement coming in from Keldrick. He does buy enough time for Dumb Jungler to show up. The E, the slow, the stun might come in. No. But Dumb Jungler, he's coming. He's coming for you. Sammy needs to get the hell out of there. Does he chain away? Oh, okay. Good movement coming in, but you can't really dodge away from a point-and-click ability.
Even though it may seem like Keldrick is down 2 deaths and is probably, in our eyes, weaker than Sammy right now.
Whoa. That Q connected onto Keldrick. The E it misses. Now Stanalicious is able to find one and is able to tunnel away. Great play coming in from Stanalicious to try to equalize that kill. Now turret plating has fallen, and we do see the turret plates doing a whole lot of in terms of gold advantage as well as the kills. Going to be 3,000 gold in favor of Scarlet Vengeance.
Another weird thing I want to mention here is we do see the Morgana not opting to go for the Zhonya's first, especially when you aren't able to use the shield as well. Still trying to go for the Everfrost first item. And as we say that,
Oh, Killian, he doesn't want to go for the Morg. He wants to go for the more important target. He's just sticking on them. What is this from this Tristana? Oh my god, I've never seen an AD carry this aggressive in a very long time. And Killian, he is just exceeding expectations with another kill. He's 6-3 now.
Killian alone seemed to have stabilized the lead.
Ooh, Altracad is in a bit of trouble. Does have flash, and we'll use it. Try to make some space. Stanalicious does respond with a flash knockup. Cat trying to do all he can to keep himself alive, but you can't deny the inevitable. He's gonna go down. Killian and Lion are gonna start on this dragon, but there's a bit of a trundle. Yeah, he's gonna reveal himself. But wait. He doesn't have flash? He might just go down for free here. Yeah, he doesn't have enough damage to solo carry this game. He is 7-1, now 7-2, but he doesn't have enough damage. Venom though does come in with a snipe. And this dragon gonna get dangerously low. Killian going for another play, but Stanalicious does have the smite, is able to secure it. Keldrick needs to get himself out of there. There's just too much damage coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. And they're able to secure the second dragon. The third dragon going to be taken. Oh, did Venom? Yeah, Venom stole away that Scuttle Crab. That's a little funny. A little bit of a compensation prize.
We just see how strong Killian is, and his it's like Tristana is just another limb to him. He's playing it so comfortably, like he's just going in for plays that may seem ridiculous to many, and he's gotten rewarded for it as with these plays he's stabilized so many gold leads. It's very just crazy.
And now we see the 2-item spike hit on this Tristana. Literally 1k gold above almost anyone else in the entire game. And now it's down to Killian to really show us what can this champion do. As we do see the Rek'Sai is starting to fall a little bit more behind. He's a little bit behind Temple right now, and also the Silas also, although ahead of the Syndra, also slightly behind the curve of the game. And we just got to see how much this Tristana can do to be able to provide the damage and this critical carry source for the side of Live Wo-Chien.
It seems like Venom has also pivoted into a Guinsoo second item, going
Oh,
full on
Sammy.
hit.
That might cost him a little bit, but a good engage coming in from Lion. A fight just so explosive right now. There is so much things going on, but keep your eyes on Killian. 2 kills coming in on the side of Wo-Chien reaction. Killian still untouched. The stun doesn't quite connect onto the important targets, but Killian still firing away. And that's gonna be 3 kills coming in on the side of Wo-Chien reaction. They are taking over this mid lane. They will get the tier 1. But will they go for more? They are relatively healthy. Gunshow willingly throwing himself into the tower.
One scary thing is a Tristana that is fed. What's even worse is a fed Tristana with a bomb that hits 3 members of your team. Instantly, Scarlet Vengeance gets clumped up by the Rel, clumped up by the Orange CC, and instantly that Tristana bomb does so much damage when people are stacked atop each other.
Oh, wait a minute. There's the Herald. This is gonna be a response. It's gonna be a response play. Coming on the side of Vengeance. Trying to keep everyone.
4 versus 4?
Ooh, the charge does connect though. So a good response though. Coming in on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. They were able to use that Herald. They were able to open that mid lane tier 1. And it opens up a lot of the map for both of these teams. They both got mid lane tier 1s during that team fight, during that Herald push. And now just that gap in the middle is just allowing a lot of opportunities for both these teams to make some sort of plays happen.
We see that Salas has picked up an Everfrost, which, considering Rel's Magnetize, is really, really strong in terms of CC and root. And we just see Killian further just impacting the game and dominating.
Okay. 1 more minute left on this dragon. 20 seconds left on the Baron, but this is a 20-minute Baron, so it's a little risky. But are they willing to take that risk?
Keldrick is in the bot side with no TP. They have to really respect the fact that they can't have Keldrick here with Killian decides to DPS the Baron. But meanwhile, watch Killian's positioning. He is in this mid lane right now, and there was potentially a look from the side of Vengeance, but they just have to give up not only most of the chance of a skirmish, but they might even have to give up this jungle if they can't fight it.
Yeah, this jungle. Oh, the smite actually going to be used by the Rek'Sai. Sandalicious not going to have smite for a little bit, but didn't matter a whole lot. Dragon coming up in about 10 seconds. They should be able to comfortably take it. There's a lot of vision in control of Wo-Chien reaction. They can just jump at it at any given notice. And now look at this vision play coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. There's just nothing that Vengeance can work with. And they're going to have to concede.
It seems like Wo-Chien understood what they lacked last game and now just has control of a river.
They're
And
able to
playing
do
with their
so.
lead.
Yeah. Now, Baron going to be up next on the table. The vision control coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. They're going to clear away as much vision as possible in the river. They do miss out on a ward though. That might be crucial actually. That definitely could make the difference between let alone who wins this team fight, but right now it looks like they will back away, use their advantage, buy some items. Second items are definitely coming in for both these teams. Abyssal Mask going to be purchased by Altracad. And the Force of Nature going to be used by this Ornn.
It seems like Wo-Chien is just trying to get more vision of top lane and is pushing through their jungle. But they still have not seen the ward covering.
Oh, they got it. They got it.
Spoke too
There we
soon.
go. There we go. That could have been very bad. But do they strike immediately? Yes, they will. They go straight onto it. Gunshow does a teleport, but doesn't want to use it just yet. There we go. Altracad going to use his. He's going to join the fight first. Eric Bobo, he wants to go in. Has to stopwatch, but the Magnet Storm doesn't quite land onto the important targets. Killian, though, keep your eyes on this Triss. But the stun by Keldrick is really good. But can Wo-Chien reaction keep this fight going? No, Killian! You can't just go down like that. And Scarlet Vengeance, they're just going to run them over. 5 members strong. And blink and you miss it. Now it's Scarlet Vengeance in control of Baron.
And out of nowhere, a 4 for nothing. You have to watch the positioning. When you have only one key carry on your team, that carry must be protected with everything. You literally need to throw everything and the kitchen sink to protect your carry. And Killian just falls way too quickly in that fight. We need to.
There was
I
some.
think it's just
There was some
an excellent
crucial
play from Keldrick, though.
Yeah, really well played. The Scattered the Weak landing onto 3 members there, all clubbed up together. Lion of Grotto, crucially, doesn't get a good Magnet Storm off. He wants to go for a 2-man engage, but Eric Bobo just wildly going in, ulti in hand with a stopwatch, and just denies any engage coming in from the side of Wo-Chien reaction. And as I say that, Altracad might be dead here. A little bit of an overstay, I assume. But now Gunshow fighting against a Trundle with a lot of DPS. Has a Sunder, has the Death Stance. Now Gunshow is in a weird spot.
Syndrome.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a weird spot. Can he get away? Is the question. Yeah, it looks like Stanalicious will be able to pick him up.
It seems like Altracad dying allowed Wo-Chien to get a tower top lane.
Yeah, but it opens up a lot of opportunities on the side of Wo-Chien reaction when they really shouldn't be getting these opportunities. Altracad going down really did cost a bit. And it's not going to be the Baron play that they hoped for.
I will say they did meet like after punishing Gunshow for being ball lane. He was forced to rotate mid and Keldrick was able to take the tower ball lane.
We only have a little break from the action too. Dragon coming up in less than a minute. And there's gonna be whoa, that's a little bit of an awkward play. Is able to dodge away from the Everfrost and the Trundle E.
It seems like this opening will allow Scarlet Vengeance to get vision control over River.
Oh, that smite onto the blue buff might be a little costly there. Santalicious isn't gonna have smite for a little bit. Yeah, 30 seconds left on this smite timer, so they need to buy time. They can't just start this dragon immediately, even if they want to. But now 5 members strong, all ultimates online and ready to go again. Gunshow making final preparations for this team fight, is able to give an Ornn item to this Tristana. Can he use it? Well, Chain of Corruption does miss. Stanalicious going to be the main target for this engagement. The Magnet Storm is going to be up to 3. Killian still firing away. He's exhausted, but it doesn't freaking matter. He's going to keep going. Buster shot to kite him. Killian, he's still going. Quadra kill for Killian. What a play from Lion. The Magnet Storm. It finally hits. It finally hits everyone. And it's just going to be an absolute team wipe coming in from Wo-Chien Reaction. Oh my god.
Just such a great play from the side of Wo-Chien. The Rao and the Ornn have so much Q potential and so much engage potential for this Tristana to just pummel damage into the backline. And finally, we see what happens when you are able to keep that one carry you funneled this whole game safe, purely, and just being able to pump so much damage into the game. And now they're looking for this inhib in the bot lane. Eric Bobo playing a little bit aggressive here, looking a little bit dangerous. But they are going to try to commit to something here.
Ooh, Gunshow just walks into Keldrick. Doesn't quite matter, but the root does connect. Killian still being a threat here. He has a Bloodthirster. He has so much healing. But can he use it to his advantage? Good knockup coming in from Lion. Just keep this Triss alive. This turret of a Tristana. He goes in. He sees an opportunity. He's going to go with Stanalicious. He's there with him. Another jump. A triple for Killian. Stanalicious will deny the Quadra, but again, another 4 kills coming in from Wo-Chien Reaction. They just tried to find an opportunity there, but Scarlet Vengeance, they looked desperate. They just wanted something, but they couldn't get anything. Killian, just 16-4, just being an absolute monster right now, and they're going to be knocking on the next towers. And then the only man to defend 7 seconds on Alchicad, 3 seconds on Eric Bobo, but it's not going to be enough in game 2. The clapback for Wo-Chien Reaction. I don't think I've ever seen. No, I don't think I've ever seen Killian play. I don't think I've ever seen him play. Holy crap, I'm missing out, man. Oh my god. What are the chances that this Triss gets banned?
It has to. It's just such a threat at stat checking. It's either it gets banned, or
It just straight up doesn't.
It just has to.
Some changes need to be made, but then again, do you really want to afford a ban onto Tristana and enable a Samira? Essentially, which one is worse in a given situation? But if Killian is playing extremely well on both of these champions, it's gonna be 2 bans onto this AD carry, and it's gonna open up a lot of options for the rest of Wo-Chien Reaction to play any more comfortable picks that they have. But right now, Killian absolutely in control. Fun fact, he is leading in kills in this tournament right now, and no one is close. Let me just pull up the stats real quick. As of right now, before the Specify series started, I actually don't know if it's being updated in real time. But right now, Killian's sitting at 189 kills. 189. That's how much Wo-Chien Reaction is relying on this Tristana right now. But for now, we're gonna cool down a little bit. We're gonna go into a break, and we'll be back for game number 3. we're back. Okay, now we're in game 3. You can see the score right in dead center on your screen. Scarlet Vengeance did win game 1, but Live Wo-Chien coming back. Game number 2. And now we're in game number 3. We're here for a guaranteed 4 games. I can't count right now. I don't know what's going on. Right now, everything I think is about the same. Yeah, so far the bans have been same. I say that, and then actually no, Mordekaiser still
Cassio's
going to be
still the
banned,
same.
just in the wrong order.
And are we
Son
gonna
of a-
have the same first 3
Oh
bans?
no! Wait,
Yes, we will.
wait! They go for Rek'Sai. They leave Varus open. But will Wo-Chien Reaction go for it? I doubt they will. Their Tristana has been working really well, and they have a chance to run it back again. The Tristana rel really did work out. So we'll see if this rel does go through. Nope. It's going to be a Mumu. I guess a Mumu going to be the more comfortable option for Wo-Chien Reaction. But does Venom go for the Varus again? That is a very curious question, because he's been getting absolutely touched by this Tristana. Every time Venom was alone, Tristana went in. And every time, Killian would win. It didn't matter how, but Killian would win. And it's going to be the Alistar going to be picked instead of that Morgana. Morgana was definitely a good pick to try to deny the Tristana engage, but it just wasn't enough. It just didn't provide as much value as he had hoped.
Oh, are we gonna get a variation? I was about to say if they pick Varus, they would have brought us back to game 1 all over again. But we might have the Kaisa here right now for this
Woo-hoo-hoo.
third pickup for Vengeance.
Yeah,
And as I say that will be a Kaisa. They are going to try something to try to duel this Tristana. And now we have a really interesting matchup in this bot lane. Kaisa Tristana has historically always been about who can just dump the damage faster than the other champion. And we'll really get to see which AD carry is able to keep up this aggression with a much more interesting bot lane.
oh boy.
Is that Star Walking?
That is
Oh,
Start Walking.
yo!
And finally, for the first time
Oh my
in,
god.
I think, 6 games, we do see a new top laner on a new
I'm
face.
actually
This is
for
on my
monumental.
chair right
This is
now.
absolutely
It's
monumental.
monumental. Yeah, what the fuck?
No, what do we do? We don't know what to do. We're not used to this. Oh no.
And
Uh,
finally, it's not just another tank. It's actually, we want some kills. We want some action in the top lane. And now we are getting delivered action as Casantes with this pickup will guarantee us at least probably a much more interesting top lane here. As
Now the question
continually
is,
we get more bans onto Ultracat
yeah,
here.
it's gonna be an interesting one to see what Ultracat goes for. There's definitely some good matchups against Cassante. Most notably, the Fiora is a very good counter to this Cassante.
oh.
But we'll see how it turns out. Tarek jungle?
No,
No,
Tarek
Tarek's
support. I'm Mumu jungle.
probably.
No shot. They
Yeah,
did
dude,
not just
Mumu's
throw.
pivoted to jungle.
They did not just throw a curveball. Ooh, that's gonna throw all the things off guard. Tarek jungle technically is
Tarek is
viable. Technically, it's viable. It
it's
could
likely
work,
Tarek's
but
support, but
yeah. It's definitely gonna be Tarek support. Most likely, actually, but we'll see. As yeah, there's the counter pick to Cassante. The Fiora are going to be locked in. This top lane matchup going to be spicy. Even though it's
Interesting. It seems like Live Wo-Chien let the Fiora through and trading for a Kale ban.
what what we want to see here is what is going to happen. There's 3 frontline units again for this Tristana. What is the response from Scarlet Vengeance?
Oh,
Do they have a way on to access this Tristana consistently?
that
And
Galio
as we
could be
say
the
that,
answer.
prophecy.
there's the Galio.
That could be the answer. There's a lot of backline options coming in for Vengeance this time around. They got the Rek'Sai, they got the Alistar, they got the Galio to follow up to such engages. Top it off with the Kaisa that can just easy access backline.
Now,
There's
this is a
just
game.
this is a game. This is a game. Are we going to be picked last? Some mobility coming in to try to just stall this engage coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. And right now, we're seeing a very well laid out composition on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. They realize, hey, this Triss is a problem. Why don't we just get in her face and then go from there? And that's what they're doing. They did that in game number 1 with that Camille. Now they just expanded on it. And look at what it's gotten them now. 4 ways to access the backline right now. Persona, to be fair, does have mobility, does have the ultimate to use to kite away, but right now it's this Tristana could be in a lot of pressure in some team fights.
But again, also just look at live Wo-Chien reaction. They have so much faith in Killian to do damage as they pick almost no other damage sources. Sure, Ari and Cassante have their moments, but we do expect most, if not almost all of the damage from the side of live Wo-Chien to be coming out from this Tristana in particular.
We see the Targ pick, which was picked by Lion in a previous game, which helped kill Killian a lot due to Targ's invulnerability on the ulti. And we do see the Amumu jungle. However, I will say, we see Keldrick Galio picked mid lane. Keldrick, who is renowned as a Galio player, has picked his most comfortable champion into, while Ari was picked into it, which is kind of interesting.
It just
Considering
seems like we're going to have a lot of action throughout this game, a lot of skirmishing power with these mid laners, a lot to be seen, especially now that we have an aggressive bot matched with an aggressive top. There's going to be a lot of potential for both sides of the map to carry.
and with Galio having higher roaming capabilities than Ari, we need to see how Sammy is going to be able to counter just Keldrick having map control, along with dumb junglers Rek'Sai, which, as we saw in game 1, was just permanently in Stantalicious jungle and just making the game miserable for him. We also see
I
Gunshow finally off Vorn.
I need to I need I haven't been talking a whole lot. I need to reset from that. Holy that no Killian. If you're hearing this, you are fucking insane. Actually, I'm gonna drop a bomb there, but you are absolutely insane right now. I don't know how you do it, man. But anyway,
You should have watched the other series. He was just
I wish I
ripping
did.
into teams.
I wish I did. I wish I was casting. I'm not gonna lie, but I had some other things to deal with, unfortunately, at the time. So a little unfortunate,
Being in Korea, that's kind of weird.
and it's a little strange. Yeah, I was busy in Faker land, but Faker wasn't even there because he was in MSI. LMAO. But then again, I was near the LCK arena, but I swear to God, walked by Ryu on the street. I swear to God, I saw a guy.
Ryu?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like one of the analysts at LCK now. But like, I
But look at the
swear,
plays. Look at the moves.
no, kid you not. I was walking in the street. I look at my peripheral vision, and I thought I saw a face that looked very similar to Ryu. So like I don't know if that was him or not.
Interesting. All right.
But
Well,
anyway,
enough Korean stories. We do need to go into a short break, but when we come back, we have a pretty interesting series right now between whether Killian and the boys, or also known as Live Wo-Chien in Reaction, is going to go up against Scarlet Vengeance for this game 3 to see who can take the lead in this series. We'll be right back.
And we are very excited to be back for game number 3 of this best of 5. You thought this was a best of 3. No. We still got at least 2 more games to cast. You got 2 more games to watch. You got 2 more games to decide who wins this series. And here we go. Again, nothing has changed in terms of sides. Wo-Chien Reaction still wants to be on that red side. Scarlet Vengeance still wants to be on the blue side. And I doubt that'll change for the rest of the series. I don't know, though. For now, it's going to be a very organized 5-point start from both teams. So we could touch up on other things. We can touch up on what both these teams really want to do, what these teams can do. What could we expect from both of these teams, really?
Honestly, I'm just more excited that Guncho is off Ornn because we've seen his trading capabilities on Ornn, and now we can finally see it on a champion that can trade a lot easier, mid to late.
And now it's time to just give some numbers. That win for Wo-Chien was actually their first win against Scarlet Vengeance, bringing them now to a 1-3 record against them. Scarlet Vengeance, that was their 3rd loss this whole tournament, by the way. But to be fair, they have played almost probably half the games that Live Wo-Chien Reaction has played by this point. And so you definitely do expect to see that Scarlet Vengeance have had a pretty easy route to get into this finals. Meanwhile, Live Wo-Chien Reaction has had to go through almost every single team and has challenged really almost everyone through this lower bracket run.
I agree. They fought their way out to the gulag.
And another random stat: Rek'Sai with an 100% win, the only champion right now, played both games with an 100% win rate in this series.
Whoa, Stanalicious. Ooh, doesn't quite time it. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, there's going to be a play happening down there. Sammy and Keldrick gonna stun up each other at the same time. But the trade is still even. Ooh, Stanalicious. He baits Altracat into a fight. Are they going to go for the dive here? Gunshow does have flash the clap. Gunshow.
Finally, Gunshow is in
He's
lead.
He is star walking, ladies and gentlemen. He is star walking.
He's out the cages. He's finally saying, "I want out of Ornn duty. I want out of Ornn duty."
Get this man out of Ornn. Oh, whoa, Keldrick. Oh, Keldrick. Buddy. I know he's very comfortable on the
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's Keldrick Galio.
What is going on? The best. I don't know, man. This is the best Galio you can get at Rutgers, man. I don't know what else to say.
And it goes unpunished.
Yeah. No one is there to punish. Stanalicious was busy recalling, busy clearing something. And, what? How did he know? How does he know he has that much damage? He missed the W.
It's a comfort pick.
No. I when he missed the W, I thought, okay, he's gonna get out.
God.
Yeah, but a good knockback though. But good heal coming in from Lion. Will get himself out. But yeah, back to oh wait, I can't even talk about Keldrick and how good he's at Galio. Then I was just gonna get jumped by Jump Jungler, but there's really not a whole lot. The blue buff is helping Stanalicious actually. We'll see how he does with the good flash though. Is he able to flash out in time? No, the auto still connects, and Killian will be able to net himself a kill. His first of so many.
Another kill for the Tristana. Every single time, Killian does not fail to deliver.
Good riposte though, coming in from Altracat. Is able to chunk down Gunshow. Oh wait, Sam. Oh wow, look at that damage coming in though. The Dark Seal plus the Tome. Doing a lot of work.
Ari is supposed to be a counter matchup to Galio just to outpush him, but Keldrick understands his matchup to a T and is punishing Sammy any chance he can get, and we just saw it with him recognizing that Stanalicious was top lane and just diving Sammy under 2 towers and getting out scot-free.
Oh, we can't even, I can't even catch a break in this game or in the series. Really, it's
It's
just
good.
so it's good. I love it. Usually most games are just like sleeper, just like everyone does the right thing, does the right call, makes a lot of very safe calls. In this game, that concept is kind of thrown out the freaking window.
Oh, gun show, gun
Whoa,
show.
whoa,
Oh, he got
yeah,
minion
gun show.
blocked. He got minion
He
blocked.
does get minion blocked, and it's gonna cost him.
Ooh.
No other way to put it. A free kill coming in for Scarlet Vengeance.
It's a shame to see your own minions working against you, and that's what happened to Gunshow. He just wasn't allowed to play due to minion block.
Oh, wait a minute. TP play coming in, but there's a big wave, though. Oh, whoa. Stanalicious went for a long ride, though. Grand Challenge going to be used, but Ultracat is dangerously low. Good flash W coming from Gunshow. And it's going to keep this Amumu alive.
What a performance from
I don't know, man.
Gunshow.
Gunshow star walking. That's it. Nothing else to say. That I don't know what else. Nothing
Let's
really.
also not write off
Keldrick
Antilicious.
goes for a play.
Ooh.
Can't really get a whole lot, but does equalize the trade.
I will say we can't neglect Stantilicious' Amumu. His Qs have been very consistent. And because of him, Killian was allowed to get a kill on the Rek'Sai who was invading.
Indeed. We do have Stanalicious again, also with the 100% KP in this match so far. He's bot lane, he's top lane, but no matter what, he's making plays for his team. He's setting up his team for the success we want.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's the setup play. Killian is able to get out, but the stun does connect. Can Dumb Jungler get to the target in time? Does have a flash to get away, and Killian will do so, but Lion not so lucky. Do they go for more? Eric Bobo, he goes deeper. He tries to go for something. Does Killian jump for this? Stanalicious is in the area, but Killian can't go any farther or else he will actually die from the Kaisa passive. Oh my god. Again, these plays just on a knife's edge. It can go any way. Fun show. Chunking out Ultracat a bit. Oh, that actually uses the all out. Is this enough damage? Yes, he is.
Oh,
Show's unleashed. He is absolutely star walking. I don't
who put this
know,
man on
man.
Ornn duty?
What?
Who is he?
Who
put him on Ornn?
Who put him on Ornn duty? Who did that? Whoever did that, that's a freaking federal crime. He's gonna get tested again. Keldrick is moving up. Can he get away? Can he kill? Can he do something? He's going to try to get away. He is able to dash away, but he wants to challenge Keldrick with that Q. The taunt comes in. Gunshow, well aware of what he's getting himself into, but the damage from this Galio is just way too strong. The Ignite should tick him down? No. But Ultracat is there to clean it up. Okay. I got a little scared there. Oh my god. All right. Real talk. Real talk. Who put this guy on Ornn duty?
He
Real talk.
That's what I'm saying.
I need to know. Whoever did that is a criminal.
I was noticing his skirmishes on Ornn, and he was crazy. Who put him on Ornn duty?
Meanwhile,
to be fair,
we do have Lion trying to play a little aggressive bot lane here.
I mean,
Again,
to be fair, the
Oh.
Ornn does help Killian scale. We
It
will,
is good.
and that is their win con for their entire tournament run. Like you said, they've been going up against almost every single team in the lower bracket, and here they are in the grand final, the 5th seed, by the way. Wo-Chien Reaction are the 5th seed in this tournament.
It's a miracle run.
It would be it would absolutely be a miracle if they actually do take away the entire tournament, the all the marbles, really.
I will say, Eric Bobo Alistar has been a threat in this game and game 1. He just understands when people are overstepping and punishes.
Oh, here we go. Great double knockup coming in from Eric Bobo. But again, Killian, he doesn't care about the support. He cares about Venom. He cares about that AD carry. Killer Instinct is available for Venom. He does have the option to use it, but it will not go for it. Sanalicious now He's going to reveal himself. He's here. He has to curse, but a good knockup to disengage a little bit. Stanalicious, he's just walking in, trying to find an angle. He does find the stun onto Venom. The killer instinct is there, but Killian, he has a bigger killer instinct right now, and he's able to get a kill. Killian is able to shut him down before anything else happens. And here we go in the top lane. The stun does connect. Gunshow is able to knock him back with the all out, but the grand challenge, it's not good enough. Gunshow again, 3 solo kills.
He start walking.
He's actually started walking.
What is this performance?
What is this?
Well,
The Spirit Walk
Sammy,
going to be available for Sammy, trying to keep himself away from dumb jungler. Will be able to do so. Oh my god. Killian popped off game 2, and now Gunshow is. What? I can't get enough of this series. I can't. This is the. I know I've casted for a while, but this is actually the very first time I've ever casted the best of 5, and I'm loving it right now. Keldrick is diving.
Sammy.
Keldrick, does he have another damage to go off? No, but he's able to just sidestep from the bandage toss. Keldrick doing a lot of damage right now, but can
Gunshow's
he?
here.
Uh-oh.
Gunshow's
Does he still? Is he still start walking? He gets knocked up, but can't really get a whole lot. Oh no, he is in a 1 versus 4. Lion, he's here to help him out, but Gunshow is able to star walk out of there to safety.
And Eric Bobo just out of nowhere, the support comes all the way top lane to give his presence. Meanwhile,
Whoa. You said that the support stop sign. Killian has an option. His literally the game plan is Killian go kill. That's it. No other way to put it. Killian go kill. That is it. Gunshow. Oh, he's testing. He's being tested right now. He is not doing so well in the HP department. All out, not available just yet. Eric Bobo gonna get caught. Another great knockup. Everyone in this game is playing so damn well. The Cosmic Radiance gonna be used by Lion, but it's only gonna buy time. Not really well timed by Dumb Jungler with that Rek'Sai ultimate, and it's gonna cost him. They don't get the kill onto the Taric. And now Sammy in a lot of trouble. Keldrick, he is just being an absolute menace.
The
my god.
The confidence that he hits that Q too.
This is what fans wanted.
This is what we wanted. Killian jumping forward, but the stun really can't connect with Stanalicious. What's he doing in there?
Wait.
He actually gets a curse on the 2. Venon's gonna get taken down by a flash.
The unintentional Q got them a double
It just
kill.
keeps going. There is no stopping in this game. There is no time to breathe. There is no time to relax. No time to recollect your thoughts. And a mid lane turret will go in favor of Vengeance. What?
This game is just dominated by Stantalicious and Gunshow. Holy Oh my god.
Killian's doing his own thing. Look at him. He's 5-1.
He's just farming and picking up these free kills.
We're not talking about Killian a whole lot because we're used to this. And for Scarlet Vengeance, that's a very bad thing. If this is ideal Killian performance, why is he here? Why is he not on a team that wants to compete for bigger prizes, man?
I will still say that Vengeance is not fully out of this. You do have to remember that is still a 3-0 Galio in this mid lane, and he's looking really, really strong.
I think we failed to mention a lot that this is Killian's go-to pick. This is his main. This is his most comfortable pick. And we can see that with his 3-0 performance against a counter pick. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, good W coming in, but what in the hell is a Killian doing here? The two carries. No. The 2 carries of Wo-Chien reaction, they're just going to be able to shut them down. Oh no, Killian! The carry from Scarlet Vengeance. It's all the carries here in the top lane. And what is going on? He's going to kill with the Gunshow. He needs to get the hell out of the Satan Connect. No. Stanalicious, the saving grace for Gunshow and Killian. They will not go down in vain, and Stanalicious is able to shut him down. But the macro play, the objective control from Scarlet Vengeance, it's going to be very well in their favor. They're going to get 2 turrets.
Somehow Vengeance
Oh
ends up actually on top of that because of the ability that Siege Towers there. They actually win out, and the shutdown on Killian goes into the pocket of Keldrick. Keldrick is getting so strong. In these fights, you have to be paying attention to this AP Galio. He's going to be really, really important to whether Killian is able to go down or if Killian will just carry these fights.
Keldrick is showing a performance. He's showing us why it's just Galio's his comfort pick. He he won for one in a 1v3 and almost got a second kill on Gun Show.
boy, Herald going to be the main focus for Vengeance at the moment. Bottling turret will go in favor of Wo-Chien reaction, but here we go. Will we see any sort of contest coming in from Wo-Chien reaction? It looks like the answer might be no. Everyone is spread out right now. Delicious nowhere near this Herald. Out in the mid lane, trying to shove it, trying to do what he can, because they know they can't get this Herald, and Vengeance will be able to pick it up.
I feel like with this game draft for Vengeance, it's a lot better at accessing Killian as they have Galio and Rek'Sai and Kaisa. It just seems the game's more even.
Ooh, look top lane.
Uh-oh, Ultracad. Oh
Killian
no,
is
the W seemed mistimed, but the attack speed slow actually saves him. It actually hits Killian. And that's gonna keep Ultracad alive for a little bit longer, but not for the turret though. That turret's long gone. But here we go though. Dumb Jungler, he's here to make a play. Gunshow, he's gonna get tested here, but the target onto Killian, and Gunshow realizes that. He's able to buy time. The Cosmic Radiance is going to do a lot of work here, but Killian, he's gonna be the main focus again. Gunshow going to knock someone into Killian, but it doesn't freaking matter. That's one kill. Gunshow going to find one. Eric Bobo going for a desperation play, but it's not gonna matter. And that's 2 kills for Wo-Chien reaction. Keldrick trying to respond with a push in the bot lane, but Gunshow and Killian. Look at them
It's
go.
just so hard to kill the Tristana without proper damage, and you don't have Kaisa, you don't have Galio. You can't really rely on a not on a Fiora and Rek'Sai that aren't fully fed yet. 2 melee champions to try to access this backline, and Killian and Gunshow go up huge in that fight, and more gold into their wallets is just more problems for Scarlet Vengeance in the future.
But really,
It
props to Gunshow really for realizing that Killian was getting jumped on. He actually used his W to stun up the Rek'Sai, stunning up Dun Jungler just to buy enough time for the Cosmic Radiance to actually have its invulnerable kick in.
and it did seem like both Tarek and Kesante were a sort of meat wall for Fiora as she was only allowed to proc 2 of the 4 vitals on Killian. Killian was about to die and had 2 more vitals left to proc on him. And it seemed like Keldrick was pushing out ball lane while all the gold for Scarlet Vengeance is on
Oh,
Keldrick.
big thing to
Ooh.
mention, that Herald doesn't get a charge off. So that Herald
Was just
is
wasted.
just a waste. They do get a lot of gold for it though, but in the end it's going to be a waste. Now this Dragon going to be the main focus for both of these teams. Altracad is splitting in the top lane, but he does have teleport. Sammy actually used the Spirit Walk. Pretty sure that's what it's called. Spirit Rush, sorry. I said that wrong. But anyway, Dragon going to be the main focus. Already down to half HP. Does Dumb Jungler go for it? Nope. Actually, do they? Does he go for something? Nope, he tries to go for a lucky Q, but there were enough people to
Too
body
out of
block.
position.
Yeah. Now, what is the next move? Baron coming up in about 20 seconds. That's going to be the main focus for both of these teams very, very, very soon. It's a matter of who can take it. Who can win a fight, really.
It seems like the game is just slowed down and both teams are just pushing out waves and resetting. And honestly, we haven't seen much action from Keldrick after just the first 15 minutes.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh, Sammy.
Oh, Sammy. Oh no, you can't miss a charm in that situation. If Dumb Jungler did get charmed there, he most definitely would have gone down, and that would have been a free Baron, essentially going over to Wo-Chien reaction. But that was a crucial moment, and the charm doesn't hit. We're back to square one, where we see an endless tug of war of vision in the river. Both teams desperately trying to get some sort of control in this river, but right now, Wo-Chien reaction, they are essentially taking over. River essentially dark on the side of Scarlet Vengeance.
It seems like Keldrick is pushing out top wave in order to be closer to his team for Galio ulti, while Ultracat is mirroring the Ahri bot lane, both holding TP, just in case their teams want to fight for this Baron.
Ooh, Ultracat chunks out Sammy pretty well, though. The minion aggro actually helping Sammy right now. But oh, wait a minute. No, not like that. Ultracat. That was a little bit of a throw. That's a 4 versus 5. Sammy can keep pushing in the bot lane. Look at the movement coming in from Wo-Chien reaction. They're threatening the Baron at the moment.
And Sammy still has TP, so you
Yeah.
cannot just. I think this is just gonna be a free Baron. There's no contest.
There's no contest. Dumb Jungler is in base right now. The Baron is already at half HP. The Hex portal not going to do a whole lot here. It doesn't matter. A free Baron going over to Wo-Chien reaction off a crucial misplay from Ultracat.
It seems like Ultracat is holding the most deaths this game so far, with a total of 7 deaths this game. It's honestly
This is
leaving Scarlet Vengeance with a 4k gold deficit.
It's just so it's impressive to see the change of pace that Live Wo-Chien reaction has definitely implemented, especially in this top lane for Gun Show. Finally, we're seeing more than just an adaptation to Live Wo-Chien reaction out of nowhere in the finals to really expand out of that single-minded Killian and Sammy does all the damage comps, and we're starting to see
Oh no.
Gun Show pick up
Ultracat.
some of the work.
He's in a bit of trouble. The riposte is not well timed, and that signals a CC chain for Wo-Chien reaction.
With Ultracat dead, Live Wo-Chien can honestly look to close this game out, or at least push in waves as they have the number advantage and the gold advantage.
Oh, whoa, Sammy. He might get picked here by Dumb Jungler. Good timing on the ultimate.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be enough to at least get something. Right now, 5k gold lead. Actually, it's gonna be 4. Oh, Killian! He didn't get spotted. He actually gets a flash out of the Rek'Sai. That is how scared they are of this Tristana. Like, they can't just go in. Uh-oh, Stanalicious does have flash available. Well timed to dodge away from any engage. Ultracat does teleport in, but Gunshow, he needs to be the front line for this team. And here we go. Eric Bobo goes for an engage. Here we go. Everyone on Scarlet Vengeance trying to get onto this Tristana, but look at him. He's free dealing. Finally, something happens. A CC comes in, but a good jump coming in from Killian. Now he's in the back line, finally. But look at him go, Killian and Gunshow absolutely ripping them apart. 3 kills coming in. Ultracat, he's 2 and 8. He can't do a whole lot. The riposte just to buy a little bit of time, but he's gonna go down as well. The 4th kill of this team fight. Killian, a masterclass performance of positioning there.
It's just such a
What?
great play
Wow.
from Killian, and as I say that, Dumb Jungler is trying to get out with his life here. Gunshow can just take the tower all he wants. This is not gonna save you. That tower does nothing.
Gunshow gonna go all out here, but he's just gonna be able to tank the turret. He's gonna turn off his all-out stats and just get himself out of there. And it's gonna be an unofficial ace.
Again,
What is going on? Something, I don't know, man. Something clicked in Gunshow. He saw Killian carrying, but he wants to do it himself.
Gunshow is closing the gap. He's just rank doesn't matter at this point. He just Gunshow's crazy. I'm left speechless.
Oh my god.
The Tark ulti also coming in really
The
clutch.
dream run is actually happening. It's possible right now. Wo-Chien reaction, they're cruising on their way to match point. Series point, tournament point, actually. And they may claim the title of the spring semester showdown champions. They just need this game. They just need one more game.
Just such a great performance by just all of live Wo-Chien reaction. Everyone on their team knows exactly what job they are assigned for this team, and they are executing their role on this game perfectly right now.
It is crazy to see what control they have over the map now. It's just now they're trying to choke out Scarlet Vengeance and close this game out.
3 minutes from Hex Tech Soul. 1 minute off of Baron. This top side setup is coming in. The last
Ooh,
resets from live Wo-Chien
Ultracad.
reaction, but
He's looking
Ultracad
for
is looking for
something.
Sammy.
Tried to look for a pick there, but there's a very thick Kassanti ready to strike at a given notice.
Santi. Sea shanty.
True.
We see Live Wo-Chien posturing towards Baron as they know they have control. They have the upper hand. They have the 6,000 gold lead.
What do we do with the drunken sailor? Sorry. I just had to.
It's all fun and games.
I need to watch my
Fun and
voice
games
right
until
now, man.
Killian wins.
I need to watch my voice right now. I don't
These
know,
games
man.
are just-
I think my voice is gonna give out at any time right now. It's a miracle that my voice is still intact right now.
With this excitement, I wouldn't blame you, man.
So there we go.
Wow, Baron.
We might see some action here. We had some downtime, but oh my god, look at this Baron
just got
going
ripped
down.
through.
It doesn't matter. There's some poke coming in onto Killian, but the worm is dead. The purple buff goes to Wo-Chien reaction. Now they're in control. They're closing in on a 10k gold lead on Scarlet Vengeance.
The gold lead. I just want to talk about the level
Whoa,
lead.
whoa,
Look at this
whoa,
4
okay.
level lead in
Scarlet
the
was
top
down during
lane.
the skirmish.
I don't know if Ultracad wants to be here. There's some minions hitting on him. Oh, good stun though, but that signals Ultracad to go in. Does he go for the all out? Yes, he will. But is there enough damage coming in from Gunshow? Oh, he's a little scared actually. No, he's not. He's not scared. He's just baiting. Ultracad should be. Oh my god.
That wasn't even full Tristana bomb.
That wasn't even full Tristana bomb. Yeah, I didn't think that would kill. At best, it would have left him at 1 HP. Gunshow, he doesn't care about the turret. Killian, he doesn't care about the Rek'Sai. He's gonna get exhausted. But the ultimate. Oh no! Oh. This is the misplay from Killian. This is what we talked about. If one bad move happens on the side of live Wo-Chien reaction, they're just all gonna go down. But then again, look in the mid lane, Stanalicious and Sammy are able to open up that mid lane inhibitor. So their deaths were not in vain. A triple kill though onto Dumb Jungler. Oh, well timed, well played, and they're able to save their lives, get himself out to safety.
And a cheeky, nice try by Sammy in all chat.
But then again, look at this play though. A heads-up play coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. They do realize no one is near towards that dragon, and they will quickly take it.
The Drake went uncontested because the carries for Live Wo-Chien were both dead, along with the Taric.
Yeah,
Stantalicious and Sammy cannot look for the Drake.
yeah, this is what we talked about, though. This is like one bad move from Killian, and the fight's over. It doesn't matter what happens unless Gunshow just goes absolutely berserk. There is no chance will Live Watching Reaction win a fight without Killian.
Honestly, this game really just relies on Stantalicious and Lion. If Lion can manage a Taric ulti to counteract Galio ulti before Keldrick is there, like to arrive and pop Killian, or if Stantalicious can chain CC and peel for Killian, then the game's in Scarlet Vengeance's hands.
Meanwhile,
Oh my
Gunshow
god, look at
walking
Gunshow.
up.
Static
He is
shield.
just walking up. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what kind of damage he's gonna get thrown at. He just tanks it and is still a happy man.
It is still crazy to me that he was put on Ornn duty. He is currently gapping a diamond top laner. That is
That's wild.
insanity.
Here we go though. Ultracad trying to put some pressure on Wo-Chien Reaction. Gonna keep pushing this top wave. Does have teleport. In the case that Wo-Chien Reaction go in, finally Gumshow will cave in, will back away. He also has teleport, so it doesn't really matter a whole lot. But Sammy fishing for a charm, finds one onto the Rek'Sai, but a good curse coming in. Good knockback coming in from Killian to buy a little bit of time. But is it going to be enough? Killian, keep your eyes on that Tristana. He is still firing away, doing what he does best. A good stun coming in from Lion. Killian still untouched. A double kill coming in for the Tristana. And just a double, and the rest of the kills coming in from Wo-Chien Reaction. They're going to put themselves at tournament point.
And do you believe?
Do you believe?
That right now we're on the verge of the first seed being upset by Live Wo-Chien Reaction. Welcome to Killian's cult, as we are now up. We have Live Wo-Chien Reaction up 2-1 in the series.
Oh my god. An outstanding
They need
performance.
to I don't know. They need to stick the landing now. They need to. They have
close
to.
it out.
They're so close. They need one more game. One more game is all it takes for them to take home the Spring Semester Showdown title. And
now there's just too many bans for the set of Scarlet Vengeance. When you're Scarlet Vengeance here, you need to take away so many things now. This Tristana is showing so much value. Out of nowhere, the Cassante proving that this is not just Gunshow is not just a one-trick Ornn. He has actually got a lot of capable champions, especially this Cassante. And besides for that, even then, Sammy is able to play carries. He's also able to play the assisting champions like Ari and set up these other players and like Gunshow and Stanalicious to be able to just play comfort champs like this. It becomes so difficult to figure out like what you need to do as Scarlet Vengeance.
that showed on the screen. Oops. Anyway, I don't know.
It's an outstanding performance from Gunshow, Stantalicious, just all of Live Wo-Chien.
All right, another banger game. We're gonna not just me. Everyone here is gonna take a break. We're gonna come back for game number 3 or 4. I can't keep track anymore. Every game has been a freaking banger. But either way, we'll be back. Hi. Guess what? They switched sides for game
Oh
4.
my god, I'm
And look at
shocked.
that. Another shocking news. They banned both Samira and Tristana. We're gonna see something different from Wo-Chien Reaction. And look
There
at
was the
we
Ivern.
talked it. Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this. If they ban both of Killian's comfort picks, it opens up more options for the other players of Live Wo-Chien Reaction. So Killian, his back is definitely, like messed up. So there's a chance he could take the back seat here, but knowing Killian, he is not going to let that happen.
And now that we have Ivern locked in too, we are about to see more carries come through for the side of Wo-Chien Reaction. The Ezreal pickup, something new from the side of Scarlet Vengeance. It seems that they just want a little more safety now in this bot lane. I want to see something aggressive in the bot lane. I don't know if Killian plays like Twitch or like Draven, but it's about time. I want to see some aggression, continued aggression.
It could happen.
No,
It's definitely in the realm of possibility. Killian, we've seen him play. We've seen how stupidly aggro he is. Oh, is Gunshow? Oh,
oh,
Gunshow start walking again. Look at him go.
he's unleashed.
He's absolutely unleashed, unhinged,
Give
gone feral.
give Gunshow and Orin, and he'll give you a carry. Give Gunshow Cassante,
He'll
and
give
he'll
you a
just win.
show.
He'll give you a show.
I will say that it seems like Scarlet Vengeance doesn't want Killian on any sort of comfort, as they banned out Tristana, Samira, and picked the Ezreal. Ooh, Level Chen Killian on Kaisa.
And Kaiser's historically been a really good champion into the Ezreal.
I like the
And
Kaisa.
finally,
Oh,
we're seeing it. The red side pickup was so that they could pick up this top lane before the round 2 bans. And now Raj is able to get to play this Shen champion and allow himself to play something, one of his most comfortable utility based champions in this.
I'm not gonna lie, he hasn't been doing a whole lot in this tournament. So the Shen definitely a very good pickup for him. Try to help out his team, help some of these members enable their potential. And
I also feel like we should honestly look at the Ivan pick more.
oh, look at
Ivan
that!
has
Oh
a
my god!
whopping 55% win rate this patch. He is a
Sheesh!
dominating pick. And it's so strong to the point where certain people are playing him top lane and as an excellent split pusher. But in this case, Ivan's going on Stentalicious, who has been consistent with him.
And just to add on, it's not only for the fact that he can play a funnel, but he can play a funnel for Killian's Kaisa. And finally, after patch, it's finally time we get to see Kaisa beyond just a low,
I
if
love it.
not sub-average,
I love it.
average to sub-average win rate.
I'm living all for it. I been Kaisa ever since she came out.
I've got two Kaisa
This is
fans.
Yes, the Kaisa fans take over the cast, but
it's okay. I used to
it
be a Lucian main, so I don't know if that's any better. Oh, whoa, wait,
Sammy Riven, we finally get to
wait.
Oh
Oh, this is getting
god.
spicy. Oh,
and Sammy is bringing us to his roots as he shows us his actual
signature Riven.
pocket pick.
This pocket pick is it signature? I'd say signature.
It's his
Signature.
main. He played it from
Yeah.
top lane and he's brought it to mid.
I will say that last game we were raving about Keldrick Galio. Now, Sammy Riven in freshman year, it was known as the Riven prodigy. He was amazing at Riven, and to see it pulled out in in this game 4, winners best of 5 is truly a sight.
Would you say this is a good time to reveal what the prize is?
Well, the prizes have already been stated for a long time, but just in
You can
case
say
anyone wants to repeat, the winner of this will not only be the first place the first place winner, but each of the players will be going home with a Keytron Q4 wired custom mechanical keyboard. You just need to know it's a
Yo,
keyboard. It's a good keyboard.
that's a really good keyboard.
And everyone in second place here, they will be going home with second place. They will get
both.
still a Logitech G705 wireless gaming mice, which is
Still
still
a
good.
good peripheral.
Of course, you're not only here for the peripherals, but you're also here for the bragging rights. I know no one cares about the bragging rights, but I care about the bragging rights. So therefore it matters.
We have bragging rights of casting this banger series.
That's not
Whoa.
enough.
Oh.
I will
Oh.
They
say
need the
that
bragging rights to win.
All right, let's go play there right now.
You're so true. I will say right now, Live Wo-Chien Reaction has played in several other tournaments before. This roster has gone through a lot of renditions, not only through Rutgers tournaments, but also in their own individual leagues. I don't know about their success in those leagues, but I think I remember I think they might
a
have won
very
one of these
successful
leagues.
team.
Yeah.
They've won multiple leagues. It's an
And
extremely successful team with a diversity in members.
meanwhile, on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, they have played in mostly exclusively Rutgers tournaments. They did win last year in the summer, in basically the summer version of this tournament from last year. Actually, coincidentally against my team, but yeah. So it seems like both of these teams have had a lot of success in the past, but right now only one of them can not only go home with the keyboards that are supposed to be of better value, but also the bragging rights and the first place of this tournament.
Now, I will say, if we go back to draft, Live Wo-Chien's draft is it's really a welcome to League of Shields. And Scarlet Vengeance needs to find a way to not get suppressed by all the shielding Live Wo-Chien has.
And Prowlers. Wait, what? Oh, no, not Prowlers. What am I saying?
Whoa.
Serpents.
Prowlers.
Whoa.
Serpents.
Whoa.
Serpents.
Yeah,
You can go serpents.
Prowlers.
No, you can go. There's an item that specific AD champions can go called Serpent's
Serpent's Fang,
Guts,
yeah.
and it breaks shields. It's pretty nice,
Yeah.
but just a thought. But anyways, we will have to go into a short break now. Stay tuned to see if Scarlet Vengeance is able to bring us to Silver Scrapes and the final game, or if Live Wo-Chien Reaction will just shut them out of the water right now. We'll be right back.
This is it. This is the moment. We could see live Wo-Chien reaction take away this tournament. But we could also witness Scarlet Vengeance coming back to play the Silver Scrapes. And we're going to wait a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, we should take this time to talk about the team compositions as a whole. We know we see some we're seeing some interesting selections coming in from actually both of these teams.
What I actually thought was really interesting was the fact that first I saw Kaisa take Sorcerer, and I was like, okay, so it looks like she's going for scaling, so maybe Scarlet Vengeance would have an advantage on the bot side, but then Veeden also opts in for the TP, so now the early game aggression is almost equivalently matched, where both ADCs are playing towards that scaling aspect instead of as much investing into as aggressive runes and summoners as possible. In the meantime, while we're talking about it, there is a report that as of now, Veenen is having a client issue. And yep, okay, they should be about to be ready right now. Yep.
There we go. Perfect.
Just you wait. There will probably be the fun random freeze client because every pause can't happen without a broken part of the client, but we'll see. You know,
So Sammy's
Sammy.
testing the waters right now, and he will get jumped. Ooh, a flash Q coming in from Eric Bobo. We're gonna get paused up a little bit here, but Sammy should be able to get away. But Eric Bobo going for an aggressive play. Altracat is here. But I don't think he has the taunt. No, he doesn't. He does start with the Q. Didn't expect a level 1 engagement to happen so soon. Or so late, actually. Now Sammy is forced to back, but he's not gonna. He's just gonna chug a pot and just, you know, walk it off.
One less pot for Sammy is really good for the Azir, but we gotta talk about the fact that that is now a flashless karma, and if you give Killian an inch, he will go and try to get everything. So definitely going to be interesting to see how Lion and Killian try to play this bot lane with now that they might see that sum down is basically for them blood in the water.
No, wait. Live Wo-Chien reaction, they know that some jungler started in the top side. There's a ward on that blue buff. Yeah, Stanalicious will be able to take it. He should be able to at least. Yep, he's got it. Blue buff secured. He puts the passive mark, and now look at him go. He didn't take the red buff. He saved the smite for the enemy blue buff. And look at him go. He should be able to have it back. He does get a mark. Yep, it's gonna be ready now. Right now on the Krugs, just to get it marked down. Now he's gonna be able to take away the red buff and then the Raptors. And now look at them jungler. He doesn't have any idea that his blue buff is gone. If he knew this matchup, he would have tried going for a counter jungle at the top side. Sammy, though, he is playing with fire at this point. But there's just so much micro happening in this game. Just the potential coming in. Dumb jungler, he could have gone for the enemy blue buff had he known. But now he knows. He sees that the blue buff is gone. And now, look what it's doing for them. Danilicious should be getting a lead sometime soon.
It seems like Sammy's being pushed in the tar by Kojic.
Oh, wait a minute. Danilicious is there, though. Trying to help him out. He's going to show himself, but oh my god, a good taunt coming in from Altracat up at the top side. But look at this from Danilicious, but Sammy, he goes too deep. And the response coming in from Scarlet Vengeance is instant. 2 kills going over Scarlet Vengeance.
It's such a huge pickup for the side of
Ooh, wait a minute. Big damage coming in onto Eric Bobo. Keep in mind, he doesn't have flash, and the Ignite will be able to claim the life of Eric Bobo. Venom, though, he's able to get a kill onto Killian. But Lion Grotto, he is definitely going to get taken down here unless he's able to time the flash correctly. No, he will not. And he will
That's
go
a
down.
that's a double kill going to Venan. And wow, this game is starting off to a crazy start with Scarlet Vengeance having 4 kills, and the only kill Live Wo-Chien picked up was on Karma, and it went to Lion.
And finally, after 2 games in a row of Killian and Lion just running the show bot lane, we now see Vita and Eric Bobo in the driver's seat in this bot lane. And not only
Oh,
that,
the
but
cannon.
another gank
The
mid.
cannon minion might have costed him there. Oh, a good knockup and stun to deny the knockup. Well played by Sammy. Keeps his flash, knew what he was doing, and he's able to execute it perfectly.
Seems like Ivan is pathing towards top and away from his bot lane, going to clear camps, while Live Wo-Chien's bot lane both have flash and did not use it in the last fight. Venan still has his flash up, and Karma's flash is about to be up. We also see Keldrick has picked up a lost chapter after that first recall, and that is a crucial power spike for mages. He is also just chunking.
Oh, wait a minute, Sammy. Looks for an engage. Stanalicious is here, but a good shuffle to keep himself alive. There's just so much happening right now. Gun Show and Ultracad going for another engagement. And Ultracad will win that one. For the time being, actually. Gun Show doing a bit of damage, though. Now, here we go. More trading happening in the bot lane. Killian doing a bit of damage. Stanalicious and Dumb Jungler, they see each other. Keldrick is here. He has the Emperor's Divide. And the alley-oop
Oh,
into Dumb Jungler was perfect.
what a combo.
They're able to just clean up Stanalicious in style.
Seems like Keldrick is simultaneously punishing Sammy and harassing him, and just is on rotation, able to look for these plays due to Sammy being largely chunked.
I mean, it's just been such a good performance by all of Scarlet Vengeance so far this game. Even ouch, we even
Ooh,
have to
Gun
mention
Show.
this Shen pick from Ultracad not seeing its full value yet until the ultis come in, but as of now, much more comfortable on this champion
Ooh,
clearly than on the Fiora.
Sammy needs to get the hell out of there. He is not doing so hot. Keldrick, does he see a kill? Does he even see him? I don't think he does. But either way, it's going to be a free dragon going over to Scarlet Vengeance. And there we go. Perfectly timed. But oh my god, look at this. Play trying to be done in the bot lane, but Dumb Jungler, they know he's in the area. He does get tagged up. They are able to, for now, keep this Rek'Sai at bay.
It seems like the trades top lane have been going more evenly compared to the previous games, and with mid lane, oh, Keldrick picking up the crown first item at 7 minutes into the game. He has Mythic.
Ooh, wait a minute, an extended trade happening. Gunshow is able to find a knockback onto Ultracad, but Ultracad will respectfully use the flash to get away. But look at this, though. Look in the bottom side. Stanalicious is way up there. But he's going to get spotted, I think.
There's
He
no
will
vision
just...
of him.
He's going to back away, though. But right now, Wo-Chien reaction, they definitely are in the back foot right now. Nobody of importance has a kill on the side of Wo-Chien reaction.
It also seems like mid lane CS is just getting canyoned.
Yeah,
Keldrick
Sammy's just
has
getting absolutely bullied right now. Look at the damage coming in. The crown already picked up for Keldrick. So he is way, way ahead right now.
seems like Scarlet Vengeance is sporting a solid 2,000 gold lead. and it looks like it's going to further increase.
Ooh,
Iron is
Lion
top
Grotto. Looking for something there. This game is definitely a lot slower than all the other games that we've had, but Stanalicious
Oh.
is just quietly doing the Herald. Daisy is there to knock him up. Yep, there we go. But
Look at that
oh,
damage
really?
coming from Daisy.
Oh my.
Yeah, the damage.
Second champion.
Half health.
There we go.
only with this
Altricat
ability.
gonna kick things off with the taunt. Dumb Jungler does have the Void Rush to use, and he will. Good flash away from Stanalicious. The Blast Cone to keep his away. But Gunshow, can you do anything else? All out on cooldown. And now there's just so much stuff going on. The skirmish is happening in the top side. Another skirmish happening in the bottom. But in the end, Scarlet Vengeance are able to contain this Rift Herald, and they should be able to take it in their favor. Unless, oh no,
look
he's
at
just
this
being annoying.
Herald.
He's just being annoying about it.
Stanalicious.
Ooh, wait a minute. There's just so many things happening. Gunshow and Altricat, they're gonna get gravitated towards that Herald once again. Stanalicious, he sees a Wild Azir there. There's no way he can do anything, and it's gonna be a Herald going over to Scarlet Vengeance. That was a roller coaster of events that just happened.
Keep in mind, Iron is 2-0 and only has Lucidity and Fairy Charm and is punishing Rek'Sai, who has a 2-kill lead.
And what's always so interesting to see is also unique itemizations on some champions. The crown getting picked up on Azir, really situational, but super good into the
Ooh, there's an
almost
all-in potential for
full
Sammy
melee
here.
comp.
No Q is on cooldown for Keldrick. Sammy gonna pop the Broken Blade, but is it gonna be enough? No! One more Q! Keldrick! Solo kill for him.
That's a solo bolo mid lane. Now,
Again, just the value of not only Keldrick's just showing how to trade on Azir properly, but also again back to that itemization choice. Just picking up crown into melee champions just feels so oppressive because when you get such few windows to all in, it becomes even harder when that all in window is cut short.
honestly, with this much action going on the top side, we completely neglected bot lane, which, honestly, Eric Bobo is just hard punishing Killian and Lion. Like, they're just not allowed to step up.
To talk about punishing, there's gonna be more happening here. Good peel
Oh,
coming in
Killian
from
missed
Lion
it.
Grotto. But
The Void
Killian,
Seeker.
he is just gonna get exploded here. The Void Rush gonna
And
secure the
that's it.
second.
It's a double kill for
Oh
Dumb
no.
Jungler.
The win condition for Killian to absolutely go crazy. It's not working right now. Something needs to happen. Some adjustments need to be made here. But right now, it's not looking good. Sammy's very far behind. Killian also pretty behind right now. But Daisy will be thrown. Oh wow, look at this. Daisy.
That Daisy's 1v2ing.
Yeah, Daisy is 1v2ing at the moment, but what can you really do with the Daisy? There's really not a whole lot you can do. And as we're talking, first tower goes over to Scarlet Vengeance. Oh, wait a minute. Gunshow, he can knock him back into the tower here, but doesn't choose to use the all-out just yet.
It looks like Gunshow's going for a Jack Show while Altercraft's going for a hard skill for mythic item. Scarlet Vengeance is sporting a solid 5,000 gold lead and a 3 objective lead over Wo-Chien. It seems like the Kaisa pick for Killian is not as comfortable as Azrael, Tristana, or Samir would be.
Ooh, some extended trading happening, but Keldrick is able to get another turret for his team. And look at this, Dumb Jungler is not stopping. The flash forward from Eric Bobo just to keep the route in place. And it's going to be enough. Keldrick looks for a killing angle there, but doesn't quite see it. Gunshow goes for the all-out here, but Altricat does have the dash as well as a flash to work with. But Gunshow, he doesn't give a damn. He wants to kill him again. One more Q should be able to do it. The dash forward. But is there enough damage? It looks like the answer will be yes. But Killian does find a kill. The killer instinct is going to be enough to not keep him alive.
And also,
was
just a random
close.
thing. Not only was there 2 kills in the bot lane, but also Sammy gets sniped by an arcane barrage from downtown. There's just
Uh-oh.
out of nowhere, the Ez just gets so many kills.
Whoa. Stanalicious is way out there, man. The Void Rush still available. A questionable flash as well. And Wo-Chien reaction, they have disappeared. Whatever happened in game 2 and 3 is gone. And look at this! Gunshow overextending as well. No mana to fight this full HP Shen, and he's gonna go down for free.
Oh my.
What is going on?
I was just gonna say the game relies on Gunshow's back, but he just got punished for being greedy. And just went 1 for 1.
I just want to say this right now. This tournament format allows us to have 4 best of 5s. The first one, Jimmy and Friends versus Scarlet Vengeance, ended in a 3-1. Live Wo-Chien Reaction versus Alamo ended in a 3-1. Live Wo-Chien Reaction versus Jimmy and Friends ended in a 3-1.
Ooh, that's a true shot barrage from downtown.
He's 2 for 2 on the ultis and the snipes.
And again, I think that this is gonna break the streak. I think we have Silver Scrapes on our hands right now.
I think so
Unless
too.
Something crazy happens.
Something absolutely miraculous needs to happen here. 9k gold lead now. Things are not looking so hot for Live Wo-Chien Reaction. They're gonna try to find something onto Venom, but he has an E to go with. But Sammy's getting desperate. He's getting really desperate, but look at the teleport coming in from Keldrick. He's going to be able to knock back the entire team, maybe. There it is, a 3. Oh, that's a little awkward, but it doesn't matter. They have so much damage. It really doesn't really matter. Gunshow could go for an all-out here just to get himself to safety. But does Gunshow live? Yes, he will. And now look at this, furiously pinging the Herald.
This is a 9,000 gold lead. Almost 10,000.
And I'm not gonna lie, game 1, 2, and 3, by 20 minutes, it was pretty close no matter what. You had your teeth clenched, but this is a blowout.
This is really bad. Oh, Killian's gonna get poked down way too much there. Venom, some revenge, some vengeance to his name. After all those solo kills. After all that bullying.
Oh my god. Killian clearly didn't know that Pajama beats KDA.
Huh.
That's an interesting interaction.
Oh.
Oh no. But really, what can Wo-Chien Reaction do in this situation? They can't keep getting picked like this. They can't keep doing this. They can't just bleed out like that. This is not what you want. Keldrick is alone. Does have a dash to work with. But is it enough to keep himself alive? The knockup? Just short. So is the divide.
The idea was good, but
I like the ambition.
That could have been a faker. What was that moment?
That is true. But look at this. They're gonna go for part 2.
No ulti.
Magna Storm available. Does he have a dash to work with? But he's going to land right into the hands of Stanalicious. They realize they can't do anything in this dragon play, and they make a pick in the top side.
Honestly, that was good. Finally, we're seeing something from Live Wo-Chien Reaction.
But can they stop more bleeding? The Herald going to be used down in the bot lane. Altricad almost getting a taunt off, but Venom and Eric Bobo, they're taking down the mid-tier 2. Bottom tier 2 goes down to the Herald. There is a lot of pressure happening in the side of Wo-Chien Reaction. Altricad gonna get stunned up, gonna get tagged up. Doesn't have flash up just yet. Killian, though, he's gonna join the fight, but this is gonna be enough damage. Altricad finally will go down, but Sammy doing a bit of damage right now. And he's able to find a kill onto Alchicad. Again, another good pick, but then again, there's more important targets you need to take down. Dumb Jungler is 8-0. So is this Ezreal. Both sitting at 700 goal shutdowns. They need to absolutely shut them down in order to at least have a chance at coming back in this game.
This game is, it seems like a stomp, but there is life on the side of Live Wo-Chien as they were able to secure the shutdown on Azir onto Killian. Surprisingly, Scarlet Vengeance, even though they have a chokehold over the Summoner's Rift and are just dominating this game, they have a lack of vision that really allows their team to push out waves and not get punished. As we saw, there was no vision on the top side, which just allowed Live Wo-Chien to collapse from the Kelzer top lane.
Ooh, 10k gold lead still the difference between these two teams. And Baron coming up in 15. Looks like Scarlet Vengeance are already setting up for this Baron play. But really, what can on the side of Wo-Chien reaction do? There's not a whole lot of damage right now. Not a whole lot of items. They're gonna just try to go for something onto Alchicad. Here we go. Alchicad does have the flash to work with if he needs it. But they see Stanalicious down the bot lane. Look at this, an instant response coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. Game 1, they pulled off a 20-minute Baron. Game 4, they're going to do it again. And here we go, all out going to be used. Alchicad still holding on to the flash. And Baron going to be taken out. Bottom lane tier 1 going to be going over to Wo-Chien reaction. Killian, he needs to be careful. The Stride Breaker, the slow. Is it going to be enough? Killian needs to flash away. Venom and Dumb Jungler, they're going to take out the Kaisa. And Lion is just all in his lonesome. Sammy going to get taken out on the side, maybe. But he will be able to just barely get away. He does live. Alchicad also lives.
Live Wo-Chien did not have enough damage on Ivan and K'Sante alone to just kill Alchicad because the tower still exists in bot lane, and Scarlet Vengeance is really just punishing this decision and wiped out.
They're already knocking on the Nexus. 21 minutes in, by the way. What can they do? Everyone on Wo-Chien reaction. A big knockup though coming in from Gumcho. Oh my god, the combo! Look at Wo-Chien reaction go. They're just taking out everyone. The shutdowns are coming in. What is going on? No way!
A big knockup and stun on 4 of them. That was huge.
That is
the Riven Rel, along with just, and then finally we just get to see Live Wo-Chien reaction perform a wombo combo of a show, and that just wipes 5-0. This is gonna be a tower, and what looked like a chance for Scarlet Vengeance to just end the game.
No shot.
Over. And now the game, we might actually have ourselves a potential chance of allowing Live Wo-Chien reaction to get back into this game now.
I still do think with this gold lead, Scarlet Vengeance has the upper hand, and Live Wo-Chien, what they really need to do is just make sure Scarlet Vengeance is chunked down in the previous fight and just look for a miracle from Sammy again. That's the only thing that really allowed them to get a wipe there, was a 4-man knockup and stun with Sammy.
Oh my god.
And that miracle, we gotta see it sometime soon.
That was one of them. That was one miracle. We need another one. We need another one. Dragon's Soul could be taken by Scarlet Vengeance in about 15-20 seconds time.
This looks bad for Live Wo-Chien as they don't have river control and they're in a funnel.
They can't find a way to get in. Alchicad has TP. He's free to farm on the side. But look at the poke coming in from Scarlet Vengeance. But here we go. There's the engage. Eric Bobo in a lot of trouble. But the Emperor's Divide going to buy a bit of time. Killian still doing what he can. The Stand United does allow Alchicad to go in. But the stun is going to come in. Sammy does find one. But then again, the miracle. That was probably the one and only chance for Wo-Chien reaction to come back. Slowly fading away. The opportunity slammed shut.
It's time for
It's over. Play the Silver Scrapes. There's only 2 members surviving. Dumb show. He's made a insane knockup, but can he do it again? They're trying their best, but it looks like their efforts will be for not a good group up coming in.
He start walking.
Dumb show, he still start walking, but soon he will be falling. And so will that Nexus as game number 5 in the books for this tournament. I can't take
And
it anymore.
It's our first game 5, and the way to wrap up this tournament, we are going to a game 5 between these teams. It's been so entertaining to watch. These players have been delivering.
What the? Mm. My voice is starting to lose itself. Oh no. If game 5 is a freaking banger, I don't know, man. This is one of the best ways for a tournament to end. Couldn't have been better with the game 5 Silver Scrapes.
The
Oh
Ezreal
my.
snipes, the Sammy Nugget knockup, and
Someone, one of you 20 people better have clipped that wombo combo. That was freaking beautiful.
that Sammy showing us why his Riven is good, regardless of the Azir matchup, which just made his game completely unplayable.
All right, we need to we need to situate ourselves. We need a break. So we're gonna take a really quick one. Everyone's losing it, man. All right, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna go to, and we'll come back. One more game. That's all it takes.
It's Silver Scrapes time.
Sorry, we were too hyped. I didn't realize that the draft link was sent. So here we are. This is we're here for halfway into the draft. But either way, this is it. Whoever wins this game wins that sexy ass keyboard.
They really want to get this thing going because most of them have work in the morning. They're just speedrunning this draft.
They gotta go. They want to end this tournament before midnight, and we're still gonna do. It's still gonna happen, but right
We're
now,
returning the
Orn, dude.
no,
Return to Orn.
Guncho played the
no.
best last game, and he's back on Orn.
He is no longer star. He is no longer star walking. But on the bright side, though, look at all these different champions coming in.
Wait, Rumble?
Rumble gonna get locked in. Yeah,
the top
Rumble for
lane?
the top lane. Yes, Ultracad on the Rumble.
No way, right? No, this has to be
I-
a
I
Rumble
think
mid,
it is.
right?
It's got
What?
what
It
the?
is.
No, it is. It's Rumble top. It's Rumble top.
It has to be Rumble top. Rumble did get some buffs that essentially forces him
Oh my god.
into better
It's a-
matchups towards the front line. And
It's a
Ornn,
game 5 Corki.
it's gonna be a good matchup into the Rumble. Well, yeah, Rumble is gonna have some sort of a good time. He does have Tank Shred now. They
What's
did give him
interesting?
that.
Another interesting thing to mention though is just Vengeance has so much confidence coming into this final series. They are still trying to find ways to mix it up on Live Wo-Chien Reaction, who's just trying to go bread and butter and just go as consistent as they can. Meanwhile, on the side of Vengeance, we have the Blitzcrank pickup to try to get some more dicey kills in the spot lane. We have the Rumble top, a new side for Ultracat here, and just a lot of interesting adaptations here for the side of Scarlet Vengeance.
It seems like Live Wo-Chien, they just didn't want to play with Rel anymore. They're saying, we need to keep Killian alive, so they chose for the crazy Ivan Tara combo and Azrael, who has a lot of flashes.
Yeah,
And unfortunately, we see Gunshow back on Ornn when his Cassante was consistent both games, and Game 4 was the only one that was giving Scarlet Vengeance a run for their money.
But I will give some credit to Wo-Chien Reaction for picking the Ornn, because looking
Yeah.
at their entire team,
It's good.
you see Ivern and Tarek. Those are two champions that can't do a whole lot of damage. Like compared to the side of Scarlet Vengeance, look at them. They have a Rek'Sai, they have a Xayah, they have Rumble and Corki. And on the side of Wo-Chien Reaction, they got two people that can do damage. Maybe the Ornn, but Syndra and Ezreal aren't going to do as much damage as a Xayah, Rek'Sai, Rumble, Corki doing about the same and better.
But this is just Live Wo-Chien's comfort zone. They just believe that Killian and Sammy can simply do it all.
Literally, Killian go kill. Killian go kill. That is their plan, and they are sticking to that plan.
And we will see how well that works as we go into this final game.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. This is hype. This is hype. Like you said, a lot of people have some very important responsibilities in the morning tomorrow, but they don't give a damn. They want to finish this tournament. They want to finish this game. And it all comes down to the final 30 to 40 minutes. And in that time, we will see who takes Spring Semester Showdown bragging rights. Oh my god, this is crazy. And keep in mind, Wo-Chien Reaction, they are the 5th seed. Scarlet Vengeance, the favorites to win the whole damn thing. But as of right now, both teams are in the running for the Semester Showdown title, but again, one more game separates the two, as I thought we would be getting into the game soon, but it looks like some sort of issue happened inside the client, so we're going to be sticking around a little longer. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm freaking hyped.
Game 5 on the line. Both teams having one team having peel and just overall a lot of shielding and like no damage, and the other team just pure damage. This game really just we gotta see who gets the gold and how they're able to snowball it.
This is absolute madness, man.
I agree.
I don't.
We also have to take into consideration that both teams are extremely tired and it's really late into the night, so this is gonna largely affect their performance.
All right, please. If you're watching this and you got people, please tell them that this is happening. You're probably not going to see a best of 5 like this ever again. At least for any Rutgers related events. This is yeah,
I've just never
absolute.
seen two teams so closely matched before. It feels like every game you're basically just on the edge of your seat. And
Yeah,
as I say that, we really need to just discuss like how do how how do we feel right now about this? Game 5,
It's
nerves are high. It's getting tired.
it's
It's getting late
worrying.
at night.
It's yeah,
But
it's definitely taking a toll on them. I don't. I'm sure most of them have played 5 games in a row before, but either way, it takes a toll on you after a while.
and another thing to mention is where where would you feel in this when it comes to this draft? Would you on the side of live Wo-Chien reaction, they're just sticking to comfort and sticking to what they know works. Meanwhile, on the side of vengeance, we see something completely different and trying to play their aggressive style with different champions and a whole different style. It feels like with the picks.
I think both drafts just encapsulate what their teams are supposed to do and how they play. We've seen Scarlet Vengeance, they're just aggressive, just like a carnivorous team, just going always fighting, looking for engagement, looking for objective, just always active. While Lavo Chen have just played slow, looked for picks, tried to let the goal just fall into their laps, or just for Killian, just play aggressive and let the gold fall into his lap specifically. And we've
I
seen,
can't even say much.
yeah,
I need to save this. I need to save this voice of mine, or else I don't even know what's gonna happen in this game. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
there's going to be a lot of excitement because Eric Bobo Blitzcrank is surprisingly like not has not gone through in this specific match, but was played in previous games and it's very good and very consistent.
Oh, I'm a little worried on the side of Wo-Chien reaction because if they start falling behind early, the tournament is essentially over.
Yeah,
That's the problem. I'm a little worried because they pulled out the Ivor in game 4, and the entirety of Wo-Chien reaction just disappeared. Nobody was able to do anything. Vengeance were just able to get picks left and right, and I'm just scared that it's gonna happen again. Because it very well could if the Ivern and the Tarek don't have any reliable carries to work with. Like if the Syndra or Ezreal gets picked off by uh dumb jungler, now he's back to Mercury Records. There's going to be a lot of problems, and we'll see if they're able to manage that. Game 4, they weren't able to do so well, but we'll see if they can redeem themselves in game number 5. This is the final game of the Spring Semester Showdown. This is for all the marbles. Whoever wins this wins the whole damn thing. So we'll see if who will take that title after a short break. Alrighty. Are you ready for game 5? Because I'm not. I'm not
Yes,
ready
you
for
are.
this.
Yes, you are. Let's go.
I don't want my voice to die, man. I've already been peaking my microphone like 10 times this series.
And well, as you say that, it looks like there's some interesting gameplay from the
Yeah.
side of Vengeance, but
There was an angle there. There was an angle. Eric Bobo has the Blitzcrank as a hook.
Now, dumb jungler just has to be careful in the early game because Ivern players often one such occasion like Stental in the previous game, he just teased the enemy blue buff and was just allowed to walk in and might steal the blue buff and walk out. Dude, how like instant Ivern is. And I think if dumb jungler can avoid that in the first clear, he should be okay.
So far, nothing of importance has happened. We'll see if Dumb Jungler realizes what's gonna happen to his red buff here. He's gonna solo take his blue buff right now. Does he make the call? Does he make the decision to go over to the top side and take away that red buff? We'll see what the move is. Same goes for Stanalicious, really.
I think it's very risky considering Rek'Sai's early game and versus Ivern's early game.
Oh yeah, Dumb Jungler wins the early game, no matter what. Altracad on that Rumble, we do need to keep in mind Rumble does have scaling for frontline champions, so the tanks can get shredded by this Rumble. They finally made Rumble an AP bruiser.
Very good pickup. Yeah.
and
Seems like
just an
Balling's pushing in for Scarlet Vengeance.
and for now, it just seems like we're gonna have a dynamic where the pushing lanes for Vengeance should just mean that we have Dumb Jungler feeling pretty
Ooh.
confident here, but Stanalicious looking towards the spot side here.
Oh, he's
We
looking
have
for a
Ryan
play here.
walking up.
Yeah, he's gonna try to look for something. Can't really find a whole lot. But it does provide pressure. And it does give information on the side of Vengeance as to where this Ivern is. Oh, he's gonna go
Speaking
back
of
for
which, he's going
he's
for it
going
again.
back. Yeah, he's going back for it again. Dumb Jungler is still busy on that red buff. The slow is gonna come in. Eric Bobo needs to be careful. The flash is available. Actually, no, the flash isn't available. Eric Bobo will go down. First blood to Killian.
And for Wo-Chien reaction, that is exactly the start you want to see. Not only a kill, but a kill onto Killian just to start off this game. Onto
Killian, go kill.
Ezreal.
Killian, go kill.
And this is exactly what you need to see if you want live Wo-Chien reaction to take this 5th game.
This first play just highlights
Stanalicious.
how live Wo-Chien works.
Ooh, there's some information being given over to the side of Vengeance. Dumb Jungler, he's hiding. He's gonna show himself. Keldrick can easily go over the wall. But Stanalicious immediately flashes away. That will be a flashless Ivern for the next 5 minutes. Show he can't do anything right now. He is just getting absolutely poked down. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, whoa. Stanalicious. Would have gotten taken out, but the threat of Sammy just being there was just enough to keep Stanalicious alive. Look at this. Altracad taking a play down in the mid lane. Doesn't have the equalizer up. So it's a little
Eric
surprising that he's
Bobo
here
is also
already.
there.
Oh my, whoa. Yeah, Eric Bobo is in fact there, yeah. Does he go for a hook here? Very possible. It looks like they will just back away. Thankfully, Lion of Grotto is there to keep the Syndra alive. Protect Sammy from any potential pick. The entirety of Scarlet Vengeance will recall. Get their items, get their half items. See what the move is next. Dragon is available now. Oh, wait,
Dragon
wait, wait,
was
wait,
up.
whoa, Keldrick. He sees an angle here. He wants to get
Oh,
the autos in,
wow.
but is it enough? Nope. The shield will keep Sammy alive. But Keldrick starting to get a little aggressive now. He is so hungry for this keyboard, man. And so is Gumshoe, but he is getting chunked a bit by the Ultracad overdrive. By the overheat, actually. Better way to put it. But right now,
With
it is a
Drake
slow
up,
game, but the Ornhorn is available for Gumshoe, though. Ultracat does have flash and a good timing to not get himself away from that knockup.
with Drake up, we saw that Guncho used TP top to catch the wave. And ball lane, it seems like even though Ezreal has a lead, it just seems pretty equal in terms of CS.
Do take a look at the gold.
Stantalicious is topside.
Yep. Stantalicious is top side. Dragon is down the bot side. Dumb Jungler is in the area, so there could be a call to try to push out that bot wave and then go for that bot lane prio and then go for the dragon. So it's a chain of events that could happen. Lion of Gardo and Killian need to be careful here. There's a wild dumb jungler coming up, and it looks like Lion will get taken down. Kill goes over to Venom. The opposing AD carry of Killian. Very good for the side of Scarlet Vengeance. Stanalicious tries to go for a play onto Keldrick. I am mixing up the names already. Stanalicious needs to be careful, but the good stun onto Keldrick will force a flash. Eric Bobo, he's here for a hook. He connects it. No flash. No flash on this Ivern. Void Rush for free. A kill to dumb jungler.
Eric Bobo and Venan with excellent roam timers after the kill on Lion, able to pick up a kill on Stantalicious, and it'll just allows them to get Drake. Amazing macro from the side of Scarlet Vengeance.
Oh, look at Eric Bobo. He is hanging around. Threatening a hook onto Sammy. Sammy forced to respect the threat and will back away to a safe place. As that happens, a dragon will be given over to Scarlet Vengeance. Their first of the game.
Even though we saw earlier that Guncho was just chunking down Altercrowd, we see that the matchup is still in Altercrowd's favor, regardless of that Negatron cloak Guncho bought. Altercrowd having this just wave being permanently pushed in.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Stanalicious
Stanalicious is in the area. Ornhorn is available. Ultracad.
No flash.
Again, no flash.
Ultracad.
Equalizer gonna do a lot of damage. Oh no! That wasn't supposed to happen. Can they still... Are they still able to recover it though? It looks like the answer should be yes. Gumshoe walking at him, applying the slow. But who's gonna get the kill? Gumshoe will. Oh my goodness, that was almost really, really bad. And is it gonna be enough? Dumb Jungler will get spotted by that control ward, so Gumshoe needs to be a little bit more careful. Oh, wait a minute. A good hook onto Lion. A great stun, though, in response from Lion. Now Killian, he can choose to get aggressive here. Arcane Shift is available, I think, but chooses not to get aggressive. Meanwhile, Keldrick and Sammy going for a little bit of a trade. There's just so much happening. Stakes are high right now. A great hook onto Lion. But is the Blade Caller going to be used? Yes, but the exhaust is well timed. But can Killian do anything here? The knockup is there, but Stanalicious is in the area. Daisy available. Arcane shifts forward. Venom, no way of getting out in the situation he's in. And it's going to be a kill going over to Stanalicious. And it's going to take a while, but it is a 1-for-1.
Eric Bobo is really just consistent with these hooks, allowing Scarlet Vengeance to look for these plays. If it weren't for Stantalicious being on reset timer and looking for bot lane here, it could have been a double for the side of Scarlet Vengeance.
Oh, but look, he's looking for more. Eric Bobo staying around, trying to find if Dumb Jungler if he can make a play for Dumb Jungler here. The hook.
Ooh, okay, good buffer.
He's buffered, but the issue is it's still stuns.
Oh no, he has to go for a kill.
Dumb
Dumb Jungler goes for the flash.
Live Wo-Chien being extremely greedy for one plate that was split between
Ooh, wait a minute.
Delicious and
Keldrick
Killian.
might be a little greedy as well. Does have the Valkyrie if he needs to. And he will use it over the wall.
There's just a lot of action, and Scarlet Vengeance has a 1,000 gold lead in this early game. And it's
Oh,
only been
wait a
10 minutes.
minute.
Oh!
Equalizer going to be used. Good damage onto Gunshow. But not enough
Early
for a kill.
Abyssal Mask.
Yes, a very early Abyssal Mask as well. Very interesting pickup on the side of Gunshow. Does provide him that MR. And
It
it
seems
does
like
give him a little
Delicious
extra MR as well. So honestly, a very good pickup. Killian going to use True Shot Barrage, try to get priority in the bottom lane. Maybe even just go for a recall even.
It seems like Delicious has completely weak sided top lane, just spamming bot river. He's gone from bot to mid to bot.
He's constantly looking for opportunities here. Can they find an opportunity onto Keldrick? Valkyrie is going to be used, but he still gets rooted up. But the unleash power, and then the final auto! Again from downtown, this time from Stanilicious with a right click. A crucial right click even. But now Killian, oh no, he arcing shifts
Killian
forward.
OE.
Killian OE. But look at this, Eric Bobo. He's going to get dangerously low. He's going to get taken out. Killian needs to do something. Needs to try to do what he can. But the root, the damage, the fight from the jungler is going to be able to get a response. Void Rush going to be used to secure the second. And this game is just back and forth trades left and right. Gunshow trying to look for something. Altricad flashing away from the knockup, but can't flash away from the second. Good clapback. Great mechanics coming in from Gunshow. The micro is great, but the shield is greater from Altricad. Oh no, wait a minute. What is this from off-screen? Keldrick. He's just going to show up. The second Porky package going to be used. Gunshow needs to do what he can to try to keep himself alive. True Shot Barrage going to miss the mark. But can Gunshow get away? The big missile not doing a whole lot there. It looks like he will be able to get out unless Eric Bobo can land a godlike hook.
Autocrat was barely missed by the Ezreal ulti that came by. It was a 0.1 second recall timer. We also saw the double ulti, or package and Rumble ulti coming in top lane. Oh.
Ooh, good combo. But the dragon is more important.
Oh,
Lion is going to get
Lion.
picked
Lion
down.
cutting
This
him?
is not what you want before a dragon take. Unleash power again, leaving Keldrick at 1 HP. Things are not looking good right now for Wo-Chien reaction. A great hook, but a great
good
reaction from
buffer.
Killian. Keeps himself alive, but the dragon will go over to Scarlet Vengeance, the second of the game. Now the third of the game. Hexol again, but Sammy goes for a heads-up play, but it's going to get immediately traded by Dumb Jungler.
And right now, Vengeance just seems like they're taking over the game. Again, how many games is this Rek'Sai gonna get value? Games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every single game we've seen a Rek'Sai picked up, and every single game Rek'Sai has had the gold advantage.
Gunshow in a bit of trouble here. Gonna find Dumb Jungler in the jungle. And Dumb Jungler is dominating on this Rek'Sai 6-0. Flawless performance so far. But can he keep it up? Can he keep that momentum? We'll see about that as the mid lane tier 1 does go down. But in response, Wo-Chien reaction, they get the bot lane tier 1 for themselves.
The gold lead is starting to just chasm completely now, with Scarlet Vengeance having a 4,000 gold lead now. Largely due to Dumb Jungler having a 6-kill lead.
Yeah. And the echoes will be picked up on the side of Stanilicious. A very new item, but a very strong item indeed.
This game really just shows the two dominating junglers, Rek'Sai and Ivern, and how just how much impact they have, as we saw Ivern just turning tides of certain fights, and Rek'Sai completely annihilating and seeing certain champions. We've also seen how strong Rumble is at shredding Ornn, regardless of having Mercs and Abyssal.
Gunshow looks for an opportunity here, but it's just
Ooh.
going to get absolutely out-traded. Look at this. The Herald going to be available as well. They're going to... Vengeance are able to just pick that up for free. Nobody on the side of Wo-Chien Reaction are in position, let alone contest this. They've only contested the Rift Herald once this entire series. And Scarlet Vengeance will pick it up for free again. But there is still possibility for Wo-Chien Reaction to come back, make a play, make something happen here. But the poke coming in from Keldrick is just way too much. This is without a Manamune. That is scary.
Only with Hydra.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Keldrick gets rooted up. Daisy going to get used, but he is going to get
what's a
almost no
series
value out
without
of
an
that.
NA Ram?
True. NA Ram. Run it down mid. See who caves in
And
first.
the top lane island.
Oof. This game is still tense, even though it's a 4K gold lead on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, but this gold lead can definitely flip away if Vengeance make one too many mistakes. But right now, they are in a very comfortable position. Rek'Sai, dumb jungler, again, just putting on a masterclass of this Rek'Sai gameplay. 6-0, has a Strikebreaker, has a Black Cleaver. Now he's hanging around, waiting for something, but realizes there's too many people on the top side.
I will say Scarlet Vengeance has a 2-dragon lead, a 2-herald lead, and both teams have gotten 2 towers now.
Ooh, Senalicious needs to be careful here. Eric Bobo, he's here. Good sidestep. But the knockup is good. And finally, Senalicious will use the flash. Venom wants to go for more, but doesn't know where the rest of the team is on the side of Wo-Chien Reaction, so he will back away. Dragon, once again, coming up in 30 seconds. Stanalicious, again, needs to be careful. He's getting chased down. Flash forward from Altracad. Daisy going to be used. Daisy going to be killed. But there is a response down the bottom lane. Keldrick going to get picked off by Sammy and Killian.
I feel like this is still worth for the side of Scarlet Vengeance, as they were able to trade 1-for-1 for the jungler, while Drake is up in 10 seconds. And their jungler's death timer is 15.
It's going to be a Hex Dragon. It's going to be a Hex Dragon soul point. Sammy going to get caught up here. The backline access is just way too damn strong. Gun Show going to be up next. Oh no. 2 more go down. Dragon going to be up for the taking. It's going to be free soul point on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. The miracle run of Wo-Chien Reaction slowly falling away. They had something clicking in games 2 and 3. But games 4 and 5 are not looking so good unless a miracle happens. What?
These Ezreal the past 2 games have been crazy.
No. Okay, there we go. Cosmic Radiance going to be used. Flash away from Keldrick, but Killian with that Cosmic Radiance going to block so much damage. He's going to be able to auto away and get a kill onto Keldrick. Is this a miracle? Is this it? Line of Grotto, it will go down, but Sammy is able to get himself out to safety, but the Ornhorn, watch it go. Look at it. 2-man knockup. Sammy going to get rooted, going to deny some damage, but Sammy and Killian, they're a little low. Can they keep going? Gun Show going to try to do his best to keep his team moving forward. But off of that miracle steal, what is this? This series just keeps delivering.
Ultracad has ulti though.
Ultracad does have the equalizer. Sammy needs to be careful. He's hunting. Another ulti coming down mid. Venom able to sidestep that, but Ultracad needs to be careful. There's the equalizer. Is it enough damage? No, the shield will keep him alive. Oh my god, this fight is at a knife's edge. Daisy going to be used as a makeshift frontline. Gun Show Gonna get interrupted. Could have used the W to interrupt the hook, but doesn't use it.
And that's a huge pickup. And remember, all of Scarlet Vengeance is technically up right now. They are just going to choose to reset here. But still, Scarlet Vengeance up 6,000 gold right now. And at the same time, they still have the really strong Zaya. The Zaya hasn't died. The Rek'Sai has not died. But at the same time, we do see signs of life from Wo-Chien Reaction. Wo-Chien Reaction are still in this game. They have the Ezreal. They found the picks. They even found the dragon by a pure miracle. And now
Oh,
they
wait,
might
wait,
even
wait, wait,
find
wait.
this
Dumb
pick.
Jungler gets caught. Dumb Jungler's gonna get caught here. The teleport's gonna come in. But it's a stun. The second stun connects. But the shutdown goes on the line. But it doesn't freaking matter. They got the kill onto the Rek'Sai. That's all that matters. Baron is available for them. And Baron should be theirs.
And just another huge pickup for the side of live Wo-Chien Reaction. They just find everyone. If you give them an inch, they will make sure to take a mile. And now, as we see, they are able to start closing this gap. 6,000 gold is slowly disappearing.
Wait a
as
minute,
now
though.
we
Eric Bobo's hanging
all-
around. Oh, okay. He's gonna back away. He's gonna back away. That looked a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. But Wo-Chien Reaction, they will be able to take a Baron. Killian
Oh,
has
I
that
think
killer
this is just another
instinct in
kill.
him, and he's gonna be able to catch out this Blitzcrank. But then again, they do get the Baron. But look what happened on the map. Venom was able to take down the mid lane tier 2. Altercad, sorry. He's gonna be able to take on the bot lane tier 2. So there is some composition coming in on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, and that does keep themselves up in this gold lead.
It seems like Live Wo-Chien is just crawling at the grave. They want to win this finale. They want to win the game. They do not care about the full 4K goal lead deficit. They know they can win the game.
And just to mention, Syndra at 97 stacks right now, almost about to get that execute power spike on her ulti. Orin is about to hit that level 14 power spike, especially in these next few minutes. We're about to see live Wo-Chien Reaction really kick it into high gear as Orin hits these levels and ornaments. And as we say, that first ornament is onto the Orin now, as Orin does complete the mythic item right there.
Jack Show upgraded will be that. But they see Dumb Jungler up in the top side. This could be a call to try to make some vision play down in the bottom side on the side of Wo-Chien Reaction. But right now, they need to use this Baron. They have the buff. They need to use it. They need to get some turrets. They've only got 3 to their name. Or, yeah, no, only 2, actually. The mid-tier 1's still standing at a sliver of HP. But Wo-Chien
Scarlet Vengeance
Reaction,
in the
they send
lead.
2 up towards the top side. They might lose some control down in the bottom side. Killian, though, needs to be absolutely careful here. Watch out for those feathers, because he could definitely get caught here. But Sammy and Gunshow, they're still hanging around the top side. They do have teleports, though, but still. This is a lot of pressure being lost in favor of Wo-Chien Reaction. Dragon coming up now.
This could have been sole point for the side of Vengeance, but with a miracle, this is actually only the sole point.
Okay. Wo-Chien Reaction, they're going to commit to this. They're going to commit to this take. Dumb Jungler, he's waiting. They don't know where he is right now. They don't see him just yet. Eric Bobo looks for a hook. He finds it. Can he get the kill in time? Yes, he will. But the Cosmic Radiance still connects into the backline. That's going to be absolutely huge. Denies most damage coming in from the Keldric package, but it still does not matter. Scarlet Vengeance, they're going to come back. Black's back with 4 of their own. And they're going to be able to take Soul Point.
And
Oh my god.
a huge wipe for the side of Vengeance.
Keldric
I thought
found
the
the
Tarek
flank.
ultimate. I thought the Tarek ultimate was enough. I thought it would be enough to try to deny as much damage as possible, but still, Keldric finally finishes that Metamune, upgrades it to a Miramana, and just absolutely rolls the backline. This is the backline access they needed. This is the backline access they really needed it. They really needed it. And it's working so damn well right now.
the way that Keldrick TP'd the bot lane with full package and a enemy split, and was just able to annihilate Sammy and Killian, regardless of Taric ulti.
And also, we have to mention everyone on Vengeance doing their job correctly in that team fight. Eric Bobo finding that initial engage and that pick to start the fight and immediately remove Tariq, doing so much work to making sure there is no peel for Killian. There is no type of counterplay. And now it's all whoa, live Wo-Chien reaction on the back foot. Gun show it finally does hit 14. We are seeing the scaling kicking in as Killian gets that ornament, but is it too late? We have to really see right now.
Sammy is trying to keep that split push at bay. Keldrick is there to defend it, but right now, it's only the mid lane that's broken open. Bot lane is kind of close to getting open. Top lane nowhere near close to getting open. So right now, Wo-Chien reaction, they're not in the worst spot right now.
It seems like Wo-Chien reaction just opted in for the 1-4 where the 4 are just playing Protect the President as Killian is just, for live Wo-Chien, it seems as the president and he's their main carry.
Yeah, it looks like calls are being made to try to open up this top side of the map on the side of Scarlet Vengeance, and they will do just that. Perfectly timed as the Baron going to be up in the next minute. Preparations already being made on the side of Scarlet Vengeance. And look at this ground that Wo-Chien reaction need to cover as the hook just barely misses. Sammy now cut down to half HP.
Zaya's also really strong right now. She was dishing out a lot of damage during the Drake fight.
Look at all this ground that Wo-Chien reaction need to cover. They don't have any vision control on the side in their own jungle. They have a little bit, but that's all they got. And look at this, they're knocking on the front door on the top side. A good route onto Eric Bobo, but it's not going to be enough. A hook is available. A hook is at a good angle. But this is getting tense. Dragon now up for grabs for both of these teams. But it looks like Scarlet Vengeance, they're going to opt for a reset.
With Scarlet Vengeance taking out 2 towers on the top side, they've taken a total of 7 towers.
Ooh, wait, this is a risky play. They think they're on Baron, and they realize they're not. But look what it's done for them. The mid wave is going to crash into the Nexus towers. This is a golden opportunity for Scarlet Vengeance to absolutely just wail on this Baron. And they're going to do exactly that. After this control ward, maybe.
Scarlet Vengeance backs against... Well, actually, no. Scarlet Vengeance in the driver's seat. Wo-Chien reaction backs against the wall.
Yeah, nope, they're going for it. They see this Ezreal clearing.
It's gone.
It's gone. Not a chance. Unless a miracle. Oh, okay. That got a little close. Gunshow went for the Desperation Ornhorn. That would have been the most legendary Ornhorn I would have ever seen, but it was all for naught. As Scarlet Vengeance, they will take the second Baron of the game. Second Baron of the final game of the Spring Semester Showdown. I can't anymore. We're about to reach the 30-minute mark. We're not done yet. We got a dragon fight to cover.
Scarlet Vengeance is a 9,000 gold lane with Drake up in 30 seconds. Live Wo-Chien has to look for a miracle and play this Drake fight perfectly. Otherwise, Scarlet Vengeance has Baron to close out this game.
They do. We'll see if Scarlet Vengeance go for a desperation play. Hex Soul. A very valuable one indeed. Killian trying to look for some sort of poke damage. Just wants to look for that Mystic shot.
This is live Wo-Chien reaction. This might be the final fight of this whole tournament. Watch Killian. Watch Sammy. They will decide if there's a chance
okay,
for this
no steal this time. And they will be able to pick up the Hex Tech Soul. The package though. It's
Oh,
available. Killian,
Killian
he
cut
is all
out.
on his lonesome. He might go down here, but the timing
Oh.
from the Cosmic Radiance is perfect. Does that keep him alive? No, but the second one, the second package, Ultracad is able to find the kill. This might be it. This might be the end. Hey, look at the team. It's falling apart. Scarlet Vengeance. They're going to do it. They're going to shut down the Cinderella run. The miracle run, the storyline ends here for live Wo-Chien reaction. Sammy goes down, almost will go down, and that's it. It's over. Stanalicious can't do a damn thing. He is good at the Ivern, but can he do anything? He finds one, but he can't find more. And Scarlet Vengeance, after a 5-game gauntlet, are your spring semester showdown champions.
And congratulations to Scarlet Vengeance for winning not only this series, but the whole tournament. They have rightfully shown that they are the best team in this whole tournament. And finally, well, I mean, that's basically it. Good,
Oh my
good job.
god. Oh my god. that got close. Wo-Chien reaction had a chance. There was an opportunity, and they almost had it. But unfortunately, the favorites of the tournament, the first seed, are able to secure the title, secure what could have been an embarrassment, an upset. And they survive the scare. They live out the gauntlet. They get the triple. And they will be going home with some sexy ass keyboards.
What a miraculous 5 games. They all had me on my edge of my seat.
Every game was a banger. Every game was almost close. Game 4 was a little not so close, but there was a chance. There was an opportunity for them to come back. But oh my god.
With Rek'Sai having a solid 80% win rate in these 5 games.
Yeah, that's saying a lot. That is definitely saying a lot. I can't. I don't know if I can talk anymore. Holy. But I guess that's it. Really. I don't know if we're doing anything else, but as of right now, I think that is going to be it. Everyone has to go home, go to sleep. So I doubt we'll have an interview going, unless we do have someone for an interview.
Oh,
Oh, I just want to say, please, for the love of God, nerf Rek'Sai. I want to stop playing Rek'Sai. Please, 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 right? Please, please, please.
All right. Would you like to say one last thing before we do wrap this up?
we got Venom, the team captain here.
Alright.
How do you feel?
First of all, I just want to say I'm really proud of my team. You know, even though we're down, like we're like backs against the wall, we held it together. Everyone we contributed so much, and I also gotta pay respects to our opponents today. Oh my God, everyone on that team stepped up since the last time we played them, and they almost made a run. You know, like it was a pleasure playing.
Would you say it was? Would you say the series was calculated?
Yes, you know, we see the thing is we gaslit them into thinking that Kai'Sa was actually good somehow, and then we whipped out the Ezreal Karma, and you know, then that was that.
Oh boy. Well, I don't know what else to say. Congrats on getting the keyboards.
Thank
What,
you.
what are the thoughts on this keyboard? What are we gonna customize it with?
This was my first custom keyboard, so I'm actually so excited, but I'm like I'm so exhausted right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I will say though, it will be a big upgrade from my Dell Office keyboard from
Hell
2001.
yeah! Hell
hey,
yeah!
what do you mean? That's a downgrade, bro. That's
Whoa,
a
whoa,
downgrade.
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh,
Where'd you?
oh, oh.
Whoa,
Dell
Dell
goes
whoa!
keyboard,
crazy.
the Dell
Dell goes
keyboard with
crazy.
100% of the skill points on durability. Yes.
Yes, sir.
This tournament took 2 months, man. Guys, shout out to our OD board Alice for organizing this as her last act as president. Oh man.
Also, thanks for Justin. This whole
Yeah.
tournament.
I
Most
do.
of the games were casted by him. Yeah.
Oh, no,
And it was managed majority by him.
oh boy, I need to watch the VOD. I'm gonna use this for future gigs. This was a good one. This was a good one. I'm happy with how this one turned out. But either way, I don't know if there's any other closing thoughts from anyone here?
All right. Well, thank you all for coming out, watching this, the finale of this tournament. I would like to thank a lot of the members of the audio board, especially Alice, for being able to set this up, provide us the guidance to be able to set up such a great tournament. And I would like to thank all of the players that have came out to not only watch but also play in this tournament. And hopefully, we'll come back and provide more content to you like this in the future. And yeah, otherwise, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Keep an eye out on that server for any other tournament announcements. You could be on live, you could be on stream, so there's that. But for now, that'll be it from us and the end of the spring semester showdown. And that'll be a wrap. So good night everyone. Got responsibilities tomorrow. Please get to them on time. Other than that, that'll be it from us. We'll be signing off.